Good morning, everyone. How are y'all doing? Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, it's Tuesday. That means we're here for Coffee and Chrome. I'm your host, Scott. Hi, welcome. As you can see, we got the rig set up. I hope you're all doing well. A couple of things to talk about. We're gonna be jumping into American Truck Simulator here in a few moments, but before we do that, I think we're probably best to sort of touch base on what's going on with Euro Truck and American Truck, specifically American Truck Simulator patch 1.52 or 5.7. I almost said 5.2. 5.7 released just out of the blue. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to come out this soon, but pretty cool. It was a nice surprise, but that also meant that I was scrambling around trying to make sure that certain things were updated so that we could actually do an American Truck stream today. Anyway, so as already stated, today we have some positive news for all of our players of American Truck Simulator. The 1.57 update is now officially released and you can explore the new features it brings. We would like to thank everyone who participated in the open beta and reported any bugs. As always, this really helped us fine-tune the update so that everyone can enjoy it without issues. Now let's take a look at what's new. Fully implemented HDR support. We have implemented HDR, high dynamic range support, in the game. HDR is a feature that enhances image quality, allowing players with HDR compatible monitors or TVs to experience richer colors and improved contrast. Alongside HDR, we have also updated the brightness setup to give players more control over visual settings. Hey, Nuts Life. I mean, listen, one day it's snowing and the next day it's green grass, so I'm kind of with you on that. It's bullshit. Just pick a lane, stick to it. Hi, by the way. I gotta go out and buy coffee today. After stream. We're down to I'm down to the last little bit of the Balzac's Farmer's Blend. And I've got a little bit of the dark roast left, so I gotta do something about that. Anyway. From 16C last Friday to 4 today. I know, listen, we had 16 degrees Celsius in rain and hail on Saturday, which was also the Santa Claus parade here. That's right. Christmas came early to Tilsonburg. And from there, -4 last night. Between Saturday and Monday, 16 degrees C, rain and hail, stopped raining in time for the parade, to -4 and a little bit of snow. What the fuck? Just minding my own business today. I mean, listen, sometimes it's just better to just mind your own business every day. You might be noticing Dad is currently wearing a toque. There's a reason I'm wearing a toque. It's just because, you know, it's one of those days and it just kind of felt like it. My head was feeling a little cold down here in the basement. So, yeah, this year I'm like, F you, Mother Nature. I mean, that's true. Anyway, back to what we're talking about. So we're talking about patch 1.57, right? For American Truck Simulator. Like I said, surprised me. I wasn't expecting to wake up to that news. But here we are. Alongside HDR, we've also updated the brightness setup to give players more control over visual settings. This includes a dedicated setup screen where you can preview your brightness adjustments on actual in-game images, as well as an HDR calibration feature, which lets you fine-tune the HDR effect using a simple slider. That's actually pretty dope. For players using HDR-compatible displays, the feature will be automatically detected in the game, ensuring that you get the best possible visual experience from the moment you start playing. For me, it is the suddenness of the change that, it doesn't come in subtly. The weather change does not, it's not subtle by any stretch. Not in any way, shape, or form. If you're just joining us, welcome to Coffee and Chrome. Hi. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. We're bitching about the weather. We're talking about the patch for American Truck Simulator 1.57. Come on it. Cursor navigation enhancements. We'll get to that in a minute, and the rework player company logos. The other thing I would like to mention, if you are watching on YouTube, if you could, please smack the follow button. Or sorry, the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe, hit the like. I keep confusing Twitch and YouTube, okay? And Twitch, if you're new, smack the follow. Please, it's free. Just come in, hang out. You know, check out all the other socials. If you're watching on YouTube, all the other socials are down below, including our Discord server, which we have a really nice, wonderful group of humans over there. Come and check it out. Anyway, so update 157 refreshes your company identity with a new set of logos to choose from when creating or updating your profile. The classic designs were modernized, give every company a fresh but familiar look. This is very nice. Oh, thanks for dropping the Discord link, Audi. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Cursor navigation enhancements. With this update, we've also fine-tuned the cursor navigation experience. The cursor speed is now consistent across all screen resolutions, and the overall speed has been slightly increased when using a controller, making navigation smoother and more responsive. So the map change, minor existing gas station changes, which is in preparation for road trip. Very nice. I love that. They had to squeeze that in there. In preparation for road trip. Visuals. HDR support, reworked player company logos, and on the UX side of it, cursor navigation enhancements. Make sure to stay tuned for more updates from American Truck Simulator by following us on X Twitter. Again, this one for American Truck, not huge. I think there's actually more coming with 157 for Euro Truck Simulator 2 rather than American Truck, but neither here nor there. We're going to get into it. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Wow, pro streamer. Jesus. Pro dad streamer. Some of you may have noticed we've gone back down under 200 mods again. Wow. That's because patch. Also, I really am trying to get trying to whittle it down to essential mods that improve the overall visual fidelity of the game. So, or I guess I keep calling it saying game, but really I should just be saying simulator. Still trying to kick the addiction, I see. PNG loaded fine with crash fix. Yeah, and that was the thing. And honestly, it didn't take Damien too long to get that crash fix. Because from the time I had downloaded it, you had mentioned, or after you had mentioned that it had been updated for 157, I had downloaded it, hadn't even tested it yet, and got the notification that there was a freaking crash fix. Okay. This is like 30 minutes. Because you had said, hey, it's crashing to desktop with the newest version of PNG. I'm like, so I didn't load it in. I just waited and then saw the crash fix. I was like, all right, there we go. So teamwork makes the dream work. Crash fix. But again, Damien was on it, got it done. Ooh, it is early. The coffee is really good though. All right, so we're probably gonna take the Cascadia for a tour. It's still taking its sweet ass time loading in. Notice, like, even though I am knocking those mods down and down and down and down and down, it is still taking its sweet ass time, which is a shame. But you know the one thing, my Cascadia still doesn't have any problems with the rear backup lights, so it's strange. It is such a weird thing. Anyway, you guys ready? Ooh, spicy. All right. Ooh. Oh yeah, that sounds good, man. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, let's turn that down just a little extra bit. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Is it this one that that's the one. All right. Okay, we're gonna refill the truck here first. All right, hold on a second here. I do have, okay, I do have Radiant. Which one am I using? Using the NGPA. Okay, put that. Yep, window is up. Oh, whoa, bro. Okay, so let's get underway. If you're just joining us, welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. And welcome to Coffee&Chrome. If you are interested in Euro Truck Simulator 2, American Truck Simulator, and the upcoming, Truck World Australia, Tuesdays might be the day that you want to be here. Because this is when we sort of spend a little bit more time focused on, you know, the trucking simulators. By the way, I did not, just so we're clear, I did not finish. What the hell was going on there? I didn't finish the Halloween stuff and crashed. Really? All I did was open the map. I'm not running map mods because obviously not running map mods. All right, let's go in here. Looks like we've got a little bit of work to do today, huh? Maybe, just maybe. Let's go down here. Okay. Yeah. Crash fix. Actually, you know what? Let's try that. When was this updated? Above all map mods. Well, it is above all map mods. I don't have anything else. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of the Freightliner FLD. Just for now, the K100 will leave because it's overfloater. Okay. Let's try that one. Hey, look, we dropped another 3 mods, chat. 3. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, continue. Sometimes, even though it says mods are compatible, doesn't actually mean that mods are compatible. Huh. I mean, that's cool. Somebody just, by the way, I've been, for those of you who don't already know, I've been a little more active over on X. And by a little more active, I'm just posting like announcements when the stream is live and things like that, and just reposting stuff from like Moza, Fanatec, SCS software, right? I'm staying out of the politics stuff and I'm just staying out of all of that, and I'm just literally gonna stick to the video game stuff. Here's the thing. The one thing I've actually come to discover about X, because I stay away from anything that is politically charged or racist content or anything like that, I stay away from all of that. I don't even get that shit in my feed. So thank God. All I get is stuff about sim racing, the trucking simulators and Truckers MP, and stuff like Moza and all of that. So yeah, we're gonna, okay, you know what, we're gonna stay here at Daniel Junction. Just gonna accept it. Okay, we're gonna accept what is. And believe it or not, that's actually something I've come to realize really real heavily with regards to social media platforms in general, right? It comes down to what you view on those platforms. So if you're constantly looking at stuff that is politically charged or racist or negative in any way, shape, or form, then the algorithms therein on those platforms are just going to feed you more of the same shit. Whereas if you just go, you know what, like, I don't want to pay any attention to this, it's none of my damn business, well, then you don't have to worry about it, right? So MLH already updated his Real Companies gas stations and billboards mod on Steam. Yeah. Oh no, if he already updated that, it should have already downloaded it for me. Hold on, let's check something. Okay, let's do this. 1 second, chat. Let's have a quick look, shall we? It seems to have already updated for me. So, all right. Hi, Warp Spirit. All right, let's get the window up. Okay. Let's freaking do this, shall we? Oh, God, that is bright. All right, let's hit the map. I think. Let's head over to Riverton. Yeah, we'll hit Riverton first. All right, there we go. And we're underway. Right, quiet the truck down a little bit. Wow, it feels really chuggy for some reason. Oh, I know why. We'll fix that when we get to Riverton. It is actually mod related. It's 100% mod related. We're gonna have to fix that. Warp Spirit, how's your Tuesday? How are you doing? Oh, it's 70 down here, and we're doing like we're sitting out here like plebs, just doing like 60. Yeah, 61's good. We're good. We're fine. We're not in a rush. It's early in the day. You know, I'm starting to feel a lot better. The one thing I'm starting to come to realize is that American Truck and Euro Truck, really, we're getting to a point where we do not need the mods. Where it is becoming much better to just run without mods. And the reason for that is then you don't have all the extra overflow. Like, still little tweaks and everything, but for the most part we don't have to run with mods anymore, which is really nice. Or at least limit the amount of mods. Like, I still like the real world companies and stuff like that, but for the most part don't really have to worry too much about that, you know. We might check out a couple of the, now that HDR is properly implemented, we might, oh, I'm wondering, oh, you know what? I think there's actually two mods. The main one though, main one is actually going to be the AI traffic. It's going to be AI traffic. Because every time we go by AI traffic, that's when shit goes a little sideways. Frame-wise, that is. So we'll get up here. We'll get up to Riverton. We'll check the truck over. We'll put it in for a little bit of service. We'll check it over, and then we'll go from there. Jazzy Cat. No, Jazzy Cat stuff hasn't been updated in a month, but it's not specifically Jazzy Cat's mods, more to the effect that it is the AI traffic mod that I use that will be causing issues. I think the AI traffic mods just, and so there's two mods that I'm gonna actually remove. Actually, I'll do it one at a time. We'll try the 4K grass texture mod first, because here's the thing that, you know, no offense to Project Next Gen and Damien's work, but his grass kind of sucks. His grass textures need work. And honestly, the better option at that point is there is a mod through Steam for 4K grass textures, right? Now, downside is that, well, it sometimes, I'm wondering, oh, I bet you the problem with a lot of visual mods will be, now that there's proper HDR support, you're gonna need certain color information that might not be added in through some of these mods, so they'll need to be updated to implement or utilize that properly for better, like, contrast ratio, contrast and color. I guess it depends on how it was, like, how the textures were developed for said mods. Anyway, like I said, we're on our way. What time is it? Wait, what? It is 3:22 p.m. Oh my god. How is it getting this dark already? It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Are you kidding me? Bro. Okay, well, I don't have time to be waiting. Stick around. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're gonna get around the bus there. We don't need to. That sunset, by the way, is gonna be beautiful. Ooh, that's gorgeous. Oh my God. Look at that. That's stunning, chat. That is absolutely stunning. All right, so if you're just joining us, we're on our way to Riverton right now. We're gonna stop the service center. We're gonna get the truck checked out, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually back out to the main menu. We're gonna remove one mod. We're gonna test something. And see if that's what's actually causing some of the issues. The one thing I will, I'm gonna give SCS a lot of credit is they've really been working pretty hard on their overall, like on the visual presentation of American Truck and Euro Truck. And I think a lot of that comes down to because people are going to be playing this very soon on console. And, you know, so you're going to have some people playing this on like these beautiful 4K freaking, you know, OLED screens and everything. So you really want to up the visual presentation. So that things look gorgeous. Now, downside is though is I don't know what that means for the modding community, because I don't think the versions of this for console are going to be moddable unless they've stated otherwise. I don't know how they're going to do it, because right now modding is through third-party sites, which you can't mod using third-party site mods on console, to my knowledge, and Steam. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Recommendation. Yeah. All right. So I don't really know how that's gonna work. You might, and it might come down to, from a modding perspective, that it's not going to be moddable on console. Which, I mean, honestly, there are a lot of really good realism mods, so that would be a bit of a shame if, you know, I think honestly the console players kind of get screwed there with respect to a lot of games, unless they're going to start having an authorized, like, official, like, modding set up through Mod Hub, similar to what Giants uses for Farm Simulator. That's the only way I could see it. Okay, let's change our mirrors here, shall we? Okay. Okay, I think that. All right. Yeah. That's better. Okay. Mirrors are a little bit better. All right. So we're here. We're gonna go back out to the title screen, and we're gonna mess with mods a little bit here. We're gonna remove a couple of things just to see if we can improve performance. So first and foremost, let's go to. Okay, we're gonna throw that one in down here, and then we're gonna go all the way up. There we go. We're gonna remove that one first. Actually, you know what? Let's just remove the AI mod too. Fuck it. Where did I get this one? That was 1.31. Works with 155. Yeah, we're just gonna. Let's go to AI for a second. Incompatible. Yeah, we're gonna. We'll try Cipriano's and see if it loads. We'll see if that improves things. Then we'll get back into it. Okie dokie. Well, that's nice of people to, you know, do the... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. While we're waiting to load... Sorry. Okay. Okay, so we know Nordic Horizons is coming. And Project Motor Racing is sometime this month. I'm hoping that Supernova Game Studio takes a... How long would you do with 2 pounds of coffee beans? I don't know. I don't measure it out like that accurately. A while, I guess. I mean, that all that coffee that you sent like months ago we're just finishing now. And that was it roughly. I mean, I don't even remember how much it was that you sent earlier. I think it was, I'm going to say maybe a month and a half, like 6 to 8 weeks, maybe. Possibly. Six to 8 weeks. £2 is a lot. How much coffee was sent? That's the thing. I don't remember how much was sent. It was a couple of different brands and varieties in bags. That lasted like, I got that at like the end of August, and we're in November now. It was a lot of coffee. Just put it that way. It was a lot of coffee. And it was all delicious. And the thing is though, is I'm not the only one drinking it. Twitch Mom is drinking it as well. Why is... What the fuck is happening? That's better. I was like, what in the F is happening? How long would it take? I can't tell you. I don't know how long. Because I don't have exact measurements for how much we use when we're making coffee. So I couldn't tell you weight for like how much per weight we use daily to then figure out how much 2 pounds would work. I couldn't tell you that. I have no idea, sir. Not a clue. I don't know. Okay. Probably a long time. I'm guessing, if I had to guess, I would say about 6 weeks. which is about a month and a half. Okay, we're gonna, oh, that's not what I wanted, actually. I wanted this. Man, that is beautiful. Okay, but we're gonna try, we're gonna change something. Let's go to the, oh my God, did we just make it, did we just make it better? I don't know, chat. That looks pretty goddamn good. I'm gonna turn that off. No, you can't be on my lap. No, you can't be on my lap right now, Missy. All right, let's check the. Oh. Well, that's a statement. Whew. Damn. We're just gonna go back to what I was using prior, but there's some very pretty looking stuff. There is some very pretty looking stuff. That's Life is getting frustrated, and I can tell, because he's asking me questions that I don't have answers to. Because I am not exact in my watching of how much coffee is drank. Or the amount. Hi, Casper, how are you? Casper literally comes in and starts smacking people. Okay. Turn that off. We're gonna get our rest. Yeah, I know it's 4:18. It doesn't matter. It's crazy. We're just. I want it. Why is my head track being a freaking donkey? Listen, 2 pounds is probably going to be like a lot. It's going to be a long time. That is, honestly, I get, sir, I'm sorry that I don't have an exact answer for you for how long it will take. Here. Hold on. Let's do some quick maths here. Let me have a look at something here. The easiest way to do it. Based on average daily coffee consumption of an individual, it would take approximately 22 to 50 days to use 2 pounds. This calculation is based on the generally accepted golden ratio for brewing coffee, which suggests using about 10 grams of ground coffee per 6-ounce cup. The amount of whole bean coffee used in a day varies by person and number of cups consumed. She and I each consume 2 cups. So 2 pounds is 907 grams. Coffee per cup is 10 grams. Average daily consumption 2 to 4 cups per day. So for 4 cups per day, which is for 2 of us, because there are 2 of us drinking it, it would take 22 days. 22 days. Based on both she and I having 2 cups of coffee a day. That's 4 cups total. It would be 22 to 25 days. Anyway, all right. I don't know why at noon it looks this freaking dark other than the fact... Okay, what is happening with my head tracking right now? Why is my head tracking being a fucking potato? Folks, if you're just joining us, we're struggling with some hardware issues right now. So, head tracking is being an absolute goober for no apparent reason other than it just wants to be an asshole. So, my Toby is just doing dumb shit for whatever reason. Custom direct. Yep. Okay. Enable auto center. No. Tech demons. Yes. Nope. Gaze tracking is turned all the way off yet because we don't want any curve, no curve. Head view responsiveness. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Put that up a notch. Put that up a notch. Gonna leave the tracking point where it is, the end point where it is. Yes. Reflection point. Yeah, we'll leave that where it is. Exponent. Let's put that up. Okay. All right, let's see if that fixes the head tracking problems. It's really gonna just be complicated today, huh? All right. Well. Okay, as you know what, as long as I can see, I guess it doesn't. Oh, good Lord. Wow, that is... Okay, so that's not the problem. Let's check our... FPS limit 60, FPS in background 30. Put that to 62. Yeah. Alt R. Current version. Yeah. Oh. That actually explains a little bit more. Never mind. Anyway, let's just TAA Luma sharpening. The setting can only be used when TAA is being used as the anti-aliasing. Yeah, we're going to leave that where it is. I'm not touching that. Reflection scaling at mirror distance. Okay. We're going to leave depth of field off, I think. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll do that. So, brightness. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. That's weird. I was not expecting that. Raisins and dark chocolate. I do, but not together. Generally not together. All right, so something's off here right now, isn't it? And I can't put my finger on it, but something is not right. That's back to the title screen. It's number one, it is mod related. I can already guarantee that it is mod related. So we're gonna go and we're gonna remove that. Okay, yep. We will get rid of the extreme draw distance. So as you can see right now, it's just kind of, we're troubleshooting an issue. So hopefully, continue. Hopefully it's just a simple matter of figuring out it will be just a simple matter of removing the offensive mod. And that's the thing. Sometimes it's, mods, game updates. It takes time for these mod creators to actually, update the mod. And even though it shows the mod is compatible, it doesn't actually guarantee compatibility. Well, the cat and the big dog seem to be doing all right. Anyway, again, I happen to notice, and when we get into the game, we're going to take a quick look at the map. In the patch notes, they mentioned that some of the gas stations had been adjusted in preparation for the road trip mode. So I have a feeling that we're going to see the road trip module sort of roll out hopefully fairly soon. It would be kind of cool to have that over the winter, like over the Christmas holidays, to be able to check out road trip. We know that Louisiana is just around the corner. We already have the release date for the end of November for Nordic Horizons for Euro Truck. Dodge will possibly be first. It's quite possible that Dodge will be first, and if that's the case, that's pretty cool. I'm all right with it. I'm more than okay with that. We're going to try that. Yeah, the adaptive tone map or tone map. We're gonna go with the slightly more blue. We'll go with the clarity. Run. Actually, let's turn the LUT up. Listen. Why am I running 1970 Charger? Oh my God, yeah. What? No throw message? It should have come through. It should have come through, sir. Oh, hold on. You know what might be happening? You guys have been having some issues today with the interwebs, right? Y'all been having some problems with your interwebs in websites loading and getting Cloudflare errors? And if you haven't, you're fucking lucky. Yeah, Cloudflare is having major goddamn issues right now. Major problems. Big problem. huge. Why is that? Okay, listen. No, I don't. No. Is there a dark mode, please? Holy shit. Yeah, that's strange because the reason that there is no message is because it doesn't even show anything right now. Nothing. Shows nothing. Last item was from August 26th. Should be fixed. Yeah. I don't think it's fixed yet. I'm looking at it and I can tell you that nothing, it has not come through yet. So that might actually be something on, it might take some time. Yeah, it doesn't currently show anything as even being there. I'm checking the website itself, so. No, even surprise gift actually shows up. So, like, anything that, yeah, anything that is sent as a surprise gift shows up immediately in the list as soon as it's processed. So it could be a processing issue. It might come through later. That's all I can say. It may come through later. Okay, anyway, let's get into the drive here, shall we? We've been live for over an hour. We haven't really driven anywhere yet. Oh, God, that is terrible, actually. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that one. And it looks awful dark for 12 noon, right? So, ugh. Oh God. All right. Well, that actually, I think maybe we're just gonna stick with the one that I normally use. Check your. I'm gonna have to go through and actually redo a lot of my presets, I think. I mean, that one's not bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to redo a lot of my presets. See, here's the thing. If I use... actually his... Or, you know what? We'll use his for now. Okay, we're good. All right. Pop Flare, I blame you. I mean, it's... That, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, that seems like the most likely. I know what the problem is now. I know what the mod is. I know what mod is causing the problem. I know what mod is causing the problem. I know what's causing the problem with not being able to take loads. I know what the problem is. It's a mod issue. It is 100% a mod issue. Most recent. There we go. Wow, what the what is this bullshit? Some Nord guy? Who the fuck is this clown? Yeah, I said it. Fight me. Fight me, chat.
Listen.
No, you listen.
Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please.
You
I beg
listen. No, you listen, sir. Let's go last updated. Brittle traffic, edited version. So the real company's gas stations and billboards is what's crashing it for me. That's what's crashing it for me. The reason I know that is because the real companies, it's popping up with a mix of real companies in the list. So it's popping up with real companies and the in-game SCS's version of those companies. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way down here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna get rid of that too. I was not expecting this to be such a giant pain in the ass, chat. But, you know, it's not really a big surprise. Okay, we're going to get rid of that. Where's the... There it is. Okay, we're going to get rid of that. Okay, let's try all this. We're down to 149 mods, chat. Welcome to patch day, patch 1.557. Holy shit. Yeah, there it is. Wow. That was ridiculous. Yeah, they all came at once. Because they all came at the same time. Not one after the other. No. They all came, which means all of the sounds were overlapping. Yeah. Thank you, Nuts Life. That's why the echoes. Okay, so that was Nuts Life bought surprise gift. Nuts Life bought surprise gift. Nuts Life bought surprise gift. Holy wow. Thank you, Nuts Life. But yeah, the echo was because all three of them came through instead of one after the other. They all came through at the exact same time. So they were overlapping with the alert and the sound. Instead of doing one after another like they should. And that just goes to show you that Cloudflare is, you know, with their stuff being all masked up, is creating havoc across the interwebs. And there is the email yet. Wait, what? You resolve the issue. Apparently something Ordering this item is currently not possible. The merchant does not ship to your address. What the fuck? All right, Nuts Life. One of the items that you tried to send can't actually be sent. Here are the options. Refund to balance, which means then I can use it on Throne to purchase something for the stream or what have you, or refund to customer. I give the choice to you. Apparently there is an item that is currently not possible to order, which probably means it has something to do with tariffs. Thank you, America. Fuckers. I said what I said. Fight me. Okay, well, this definitely looks a little bit better now, doesn't it? And my head tracking is not doing stupid crap. So I guess honestly, at the end of the day, that option is yours if refund to balance or refund to customer. I'll leave that one with you for a moment, but again, I do want to extend a massive thank you. All right, let's check the map. Okay. So, this is just your base standard map. Don't blame me. Blame the delusional stroke victim of a president. Well, listen. Thanks, Merca. I like that. Blame the stroke victim. Oh, come on. What is going on here? Why is this not working? It crashed. What the fuck, chat? I don't have anything that adjusts loads. Oh. Maybe? Hold on. Let's check some. Shall we? For those of you who are currently actively able to play American Truck Simulator, have you guys had any problems getting loads? I'm gonna remove it. I swear to God, if that's what it is, I'm gonna be real upset. I will legitimately be. My mom had a major stroke. He has the same symptoms. I mean, yeah. You spicy today? No. So Nuts Life. One of the items, now that you're back, one of the items can't be sent. I was given two options. To have the balance of that item sent to the Throne wallet, which is mine, my Throne wallet, or to refund you. One of the items can't be sent. There are one, two, three. There should be four. The fourth one, unfortunately, the merchant encountered an issue when trying to order one of your items. You can find more in your order's dashboard. View and resolve the issue. Resolving this issue quickly helps Throne ensure that your item is delivered or refunded in a timely fashion. The Ecuador La Maresca Fruit Punch. Oh, yeah, Equator Coffees. Apparently, they don't ship here. Equator Coffees doesn't ship here. So, how would you like to resolve this issue? There are different options to resolve this issue. Please choose the preferred method. Refund to balance or refund to customer. So refund to balance just ends up in my Throne wallet. refund to customer. The problem might be that the reason that they, the ordering this item is currently not possible. The merchant does not ship to your address. This sounds like a DHL problem. No. It's not Canadian. Equator Coffees is a Bay Area founded B Corp certified specialty coffee roaster. It's San Francisco. They're from San Francisco. No, the thing is, though, is Throne is only a platform that can be used for people to order gifts for content creators while protecting protecting your information and the streamer's information. They don't differentiate if it's an American company, European company, or Canadian company. They don't differentiate that. They only provide a platform, and then it is up to the individual sellers using that, right? Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know. That's why it gave the option of either, Okay. So refund, like either keep it in the balance or send it back to you. So refund a customer. There you go. This issue has been resolved successfully. There we go. Boom, done. Yo, can somebody take care of Benja Gamer there? And tell them to get fucked? Report, bots. Goddamn bots. I'm struggling here trying to get this to run. I just want to pick one load. That's it. Just give me one. I love that. How in the fuck? Benja Gamer 6. Best viewers. Streamboo.com. Remove the space. How the actual fuck did they even get in here? Thanks, Audi. Oh, we know the reason, because Benja Gamer version 1 reported and banned. Thank you. How the fuck? I thought we took care of this problem. Oh, I bet you anything it has something to do with the Cloudflare bullshit. It's got to be the Cloudflare bullshit. What? You know what? We'll leave it. Leave it. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. Just gonna leave it alone. Thank you for reporting that, guys. Appreciate that. We have been live. Oh, that fog is nice. That's a nice touch. We're over an hour and can't take a freight market job. What the fuck, chat? Pardon me? What in... Okay, what the fuck? Alright, you know how we fix this? We just jump into my unmodded profile. We're just gonna change the career. I'm not even gonna fuck with this anymore. I'm so tired of it. Just... is 0 active, right? There you go. 0 goddamn mods active, okay? The password is incorrect. Retry, please. Hey, what the fuck is actually happening here? I swear to God, the Cloudflare stuff is messing up so many things right now. It is messing up so... Oh, there we go. Thank God it finally went in. I just couldn't have you guys staring at things when I was putting in passwords. Okay. Well, here's the thing. It's not that. It's that bot reports are actioned very fast. Yep, Boise. There we go. Boise, Idaho. Okay, so we're in Boise, right? That's actually not bad. All right. Maybe we'll just go with... All right. So this seems to be working just fine. Does that mean the state's not showing? Oh wait, no, we want... There it is. Yeah, so Louisiana is showing as part of all of this now. All right, let's see if the freight market works. Okay, so obviously something going on with the freight market, because this one seems to be fine. Back to the title screen. So that means there's something in the mod order. We're going to change the career. Yeah. Go back over to here. Yeah. Select. Okay. What could it be? Let's go. It's probably trailer related then. Won't be the trucking company skins, because that's just specific to trucks. So, okay, let's take that out, that out, that out, and that out, and the Smith Co. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through and take a whole bunch of this stuff out right now. Pack dumper, Midland B. Yeah. Load King. Yeah. J&L. Okay. Pneumatic Superflow. Great Dane LT. Yeah. Ownable. Alright. Low Boy. Ownable. Orbeez Manic. Get rid of that. Okay. That seems to take care of all of that. Sizels Mega Pack. Yep. Okay, sound fixes. Okay. Icons. So let's put that up there. Okay. Let's get rid of the extended timing. We'll leave that. Get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that. Okay. We're down to 126, chat. 126. I have a sinking suspicion it might be trailer related. So the easiest way to fix that is remove the majority of the trailers. And if it doesn't work this time around, then we're just going to use the unmodded profile. We'll just use the unmodded profile if this doesn't work. But for whatever reason, it just seems to be a giant pain in the ass. Okay, so while we're waiting on this to load, okay, content change detected, updating navigation data, please wait. Well, I know I'm still, yeah, I don't know what's gonna go on. Nothing wrong with being spicy, just can't be too spicy. I mean, there's validity in that. Okay, we're gonna go back to Daniel Junction. Okay. Quick travel, right? Jobs, freight market. It was a trailer. It would have been a trailer mod that was causing the problem. Okay. There you go. 100% trailer mod that was causing the problem. So now that I know that, I can put some other mods back in. Too lazy to care. I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, is I'm still that article about you know, Azer's backend freaking stuff catching you know, catching things was kind of dope to read, though. Okay, we'll put that back. We'll leave that. We'll leave that. Yeah, we're not going to do the spring add-on. Okay. Cables enhanced. All right. Oh, that was. So it was trailers. It was trailers that were causing the problem. No, you're okay. You don't need to be on my lap, little miss. You do not need to be. No, you don't need to be on me. You're good. You don't need to be on me. Just because you heard a thump doesn't mean you. No, you do not need to be on me. No. You're fine. No. You don't need to be on me, little. Okay, real compass extended. Actually, hold on. Let's. Okay, so let's drop that down. So put that there. Okay, I feel like that's, yeah, that's probably a good spot. Okay, we're gonna put that all the way back down and then zoom up to there. Okay, yep. Now it's time to put some of this stuff back in where it belongs. Okay, so we'll put that there. We'll leave that there. Okay. Yep. Okay, and I'll catch up with chat in a moment here. I'm just trying to get everything sort of put back where it needs to be. Okay. Think. And we go to maps. Incompatible. I've got a lot of stuff that's incompatible right now, by the way. Okay, and okay, remastered. Okay. And where is Bovina? There it is. All right. Okay, now that we've got that, trailers. Alitrack, okay. I don't know specifically. It was probably one of these container trailers that was causing the problem. Okay, we'll leave the SCR. The SCR trailers, I'm gonna leave in because those are through Steam. They clearly index it. I mean, yeah. AI reverse image search crime catching can show you spicy. Jeez, listen. Don't be showing anybody that. It's illegal in most circles on the internet. Okay, there we go. SCR, yep. And then we'll drop that all the way down. Damn it. No. Up. No, you don't need to be on my lap. You're fine. You do not need to be on me. Do what Lilo is doing in self-soothe, okay? You go lie down. You're fine. We're redoing the load order, chat. Not because I wanted to, but because I have to. Oh. Well, we zoomed right past everything, didn't we? Yeah, there we go. Okay. SCR. Okay. And confirm those changes. Back up to 138. Reload. We should be good now. Okay. We should be good. Bad for your business, good for catching crime, makes you wonder if they scan the files that OneDrive auto uploads after it auto installs. They clearly index it. Well, they probably do. Honestly, they probably do. You gotta think though, how many people don't even realize that their PC is connecting to OneDrive? Because again, like, power users, people who understand the hardware that they're using in the software and the operating system, we know. Right? We know. We're power users. We understand there are certain things that you just turn off. Right? You remove it because you don't use it, you don't need it, you don't want it. But think of the hundreds of millions of users globally that really truly don't understand the back end of their PC, operating system wise or otherwise, right? They have no inkling, none. You log into a second machine, OneDrive is already set up, it'll automatically begin upload. Yeah, and that, yeah, right? Like before you realize it is crazy shit. Absolutely crazy shit. Both my computers, like actually any of the computers that my login is on, no OneDrive, none. All the back end freaking Microsoft shit that is useless and unneeded, gone. There's some pretty good third-party stuff out there to be able to get that stuff right. Yeah, I did too. I had to gut it at the registry level as well. If you didn't rip it at registry, it's still there. It's still watching. And that's the scary part. That's the actual scary part, right? Like, it's still sitting there watching in the background. And you're like, bro. All right. So I think we got this figured out. Well, and the thing is, though, is like some people will be, wondering, and they'll follow some YouTube tutorial, which will show you how to go into installed apps and just uninstall it. But that doesn't remove it completely from the system, right? Because like you say, you've still got the registry settings sitting. So exactly. You rip the part that you see, not the part that you need to rip. The YouTubers, the tech tube. Listen, there are tech tubers like Jay's 2 Cents, Gamers Nexus, like Steve, like freaking Tech Jesus, even LTT, right? They'll show you some of or Bitwit, right? They'll show you some of that back end. Hardware Connect is another one that comes to mind, right? They'll show you how to get into things like the registry and how to safely remove some of this stuff. But there are those people out there who will run a 5-minute tutorial showing you basically, and they call themselves a tech tuber, but all they're doing is following someone else's instructions from like a Reddit post. Oh, you go here, you click on this and you uninstall and that's it. It's like, no, there's more to it than that. There's way more to it than that. A lot more. And people are like, why do I feel like I'm still being spied on? Because you are. It's okay. Don't worry. You're still being spied on. Usually some kid whose parents are like, Jimmy makes money on YouTube. He's so smart. Yeah, retweet garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, chat. If you're joining us, welcome on in. We've been messing around with mods and load order since 1.57 kind of euchred a lot of stuff. I am definitely going to have to go through, I think, and remove a whole bunch of stuff from the back end, from my mod folder. It's just there is so much stuff at this point that is super outdated, and it needs to be gone, right? Like it's there. Keeping it doesn't serve a purpose at this point, It does not serve a purpose. Wait, what? Oh, shit. How the fuck am I only finding this out through freaking Facebook, man? Oh, shit. Okay. This is taking a lot longer than I was expecting it to. I'm just saying. This should have... I love that. Content change detected. Updating navigation data. Please wait. No, you're not coming up. You're fine. Up on the couch. Go curl up with Lilo. No? You're okay. Just go curl up with Lilo. No, you don't need me. You don't need me, little miss. Look at... Oh, yes. See, Lilo's all chilled out. Go lay with Lilo. The little one is trying to get into, retread garbage, yeah. The little one is trying to get into my lap right now. Literally crawled her way up my legs. The little dog, not the cat, the little dog. And she's making the tiny little whimpering sounds because she has this constant steady need to be attached to a human being. It's like, no. We're trying to break her of that habit. It's not easy. No, One moment. While we're waiting for this to load, give me a second. Okay, there we go. See? I put her up on the couch. Now she curled up. So, Coffee&Chrome is not going as planned, chat. And one of my cousins has been reported missing. My cousin Kristen. She's 32. Was last seen approximately 3:30 p.m. on November 16, 2025 in the area of Southdale Road and Colonel Talbot Road in London, Ontario. She is described as 5'4" with brown shoulder-length hair. Was last seen wearing a pink t-shirt, black leggings, and reading glasses. She may be driving a black four-door Hyundai Accent. Ontario plate. Police and family are concerned for her welfare and asking for the public's assistance. When I find out about family things from Facebook, it's a problem. It shouldn't be taking this long, right? Like it. Jimmy makes monies on the YouTubes. He's so smart. Well, what does that make me? I don't make money off. Oh, wait. I don't make money off YouTube. That's the problem. It should not have taken this long. For the record, should not have taken this long. The boob tubers. Okay, we're gonna do this. Hold on. We're gonna Alt F4. Wow, even Alt F4 isn't working. Well, fuck. All right, task manager, here we go. Hold on. We're going to force this thing shut. Here we go. Excuse me? Ooh, the computer did not like that. Wow, it didn't like that at all. Oh, wow. It really, really did not like that, did it? God damn. All right. Let's get some crap taken care of here really quick. Okay, that's gotta go. All right, and everything else is fine. Okay, chat. God damn it. Listen, no, stop updating. We don't need the updates right now, okay? What I need is the goddamn game to play. We need the simulator working so that I can continue on with the Coffee&Chrome, because right now the Coffee&Chrome is not Coffee&Chrome. You know why? Because we're not doing any of the driving stuff, okay? We're gonna double check our high rook. I swear to God. I swear to fucking... Okay. Get rid of the extended. We'll leave that one up. Okay? Good. Alright. We're going to pop that up there. We'll get rid of that. Okay. Yes. Okay, the immersive camera, we're gonna put under right there. Okay, that works. All right, do we have everything we need? I feel like we do. Let's go back to AI traffic. Okay, and we'll put that in. All right. Let's see if this works. I'm using my open beta profile. A few mods need to be updated from regular profile. Okay, let's see if we've got this. Just remember, you got to throw down that hoodoo, chat. That hoodoo that you do. The retread, yeah, the retread garbage. Okay. Maybe we got this. Maybe she's Maybelline. Best way to do this is what we're going to do. I'm going to throw the break screen up. I'm going to go grab myself my final cup of coffee and use the bathroom. While I'm doing that, you guys hang out here. I'll see you back here in a moment. Listen, rookie. Your sarcasm isn't lost on us. AMD price hike for Black Friday. Go figure. Oh no. A computer manufacturer doing exactly what we thought they would for Black Friday. How dare they? How dare they pull the wool over our eyes and fool us like that? How fucking dare they? It's not them being shitty. No, I know it's demand. I understand. A lot of it comes down to AI. I already know. All right. The thing is, though, is you've got you've got a very snarky sounding rookie sitting here. Let's go HDR. Not realizing how much work actually goes into adding HDR into a game. But I mean, you know, that's okay. You do you, boo. You do you, boo boo. Hey, look, everything's working properly again. You know why? Because we figured it out. Yeah, let's go up to Grand Junction. We're gonna grab that one. It doesn't take 15 years, but you gotta understand, they didn't have, like, do you understand that as you are completely redoing a game engine and redoing the assets, that implementing HDR is its own completely different task altogether? Because in order for HDR to be properly implemented, you need to have better raw data for color information, for color space information, contrast, and lighting ratios, so that HDR screens actually show it properly. Because remember, before, they just had kind of a weird contrast switch that was called HDR. It wasn't real HDR. But your snarkiness about it doesn't need to be thrown into the conversation because it doesn't have any bearing. No, come on. You're coming on. Listen, I feel like you're being snarky. I might be wrong, but I feel like you're being snarky. I actually legitimately think you're being a bit of a snarky asshole about it right now. And if I'm wrong, fine, I'm wrong. But I kind of feel like you're coming off as a bit of a, you know, snark. Your snark is showing, sir. Because you feel like you got gypped. But I mean, 157 is bringing a lot more feature set to Euro Truck Simulator 2. But that's because on the back end of things, Euro Truck Simulator 2 is missing a lot of things, like the loading. The dynamic loading is kind of a big deal, right? The Scandinavian rework. We've got some stuff. They moved some gas stations around and retooled some of the gas stations in preparation for Road Trip, which in of itself should have been a note. Yes, they added HDR support. No, I understand it's not necessarily a great big huge massive achievement, but proper HDR support. There's been some UI UX changes, right? Like they've added in, now they didn't say it, but the map part of Louisiana has already been added in, which we know that means Louisiana's coming. It's just a matter of time. I get it. I understand. Maybe you feel as though you were gypped, or they could have added more or done more. I don't know. Why am I making it your problem? Because you're the one being snarky. So it is your problem. The Black Friday prices will cover the cost sufficiently. That's the point. Well, no, and that's exactly it. They don't need Black Friday. Absolutely. Black Friday is for heavy consumer-facing companies that try to get you to buy other stuff. Yeah. AMD doesn't need that. No, you get in the door. Yeah, you get in the door pricing. Yeah. The very nature of the internet doesn't need you to get in the door pricing. Also true. When the thing is, let me be perfectly clear and absolutely 100% honest with you anyways, rookie. There isn't a single truck driver out there out of 99% of real world truckers that load their own fucking trucks. You don't load your own truck. There's a complete different industry for that. It's part of logistics. You don't load your own fucking trailer. You're not going to a logging camp and using the freaking lifter and putting the logs on the trailer. You're just there to shut the fuck up and drive the goddamn truck. And that is it. That is your job. You don't load the truck. You drive the fucking truck. You do your safety check and your walk around. You verify in the paperwork and the documentation that the load that you are carrying is the load that you're supposed to have. Verify your weight and you go. You don't load shit. You don't load shit. No, ATS and ATS2 do not have safety checks. You don't do a walk around because this game doesn't have a walk around feature. But again, it's not needed. Why is that necessary? The important thing, again, we've already had this discussion. We're moving into an era where American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 are going to be working on console, which means development is going to be across a much broader base, which also means there are certain features that people may want that will not be added to the game because of console players. So they have to keep it fair across the board. Why is HDR needed? HDR, if you understand anything about game design, HDR is actually kind of a big deal in gaming because it gives you more realistic color space, more dynamic and realistic blacks, which means your shadows and your light areas look better, which is an improvement for lighting and color space and shadow. It makes things look more realistic. That's why HDR is important. And here's the thing, again, we're moving into an era where console is going to be part of this program as well. There are a lot of people who are playing this, who want to play this on their large format 4K OLEDs and don't want washed out visuals. But safety checks, here's the thing though. Again, we're talking about two games that are now being co-developed for console, which means simplification of game mechanics. Having a walk-around safety check is not going to work on a console because of limiting factors. So, it has nothing to do with the immersiveness at this point. They're going to go for a more realistic visual aspect, not a more realistic gameplay aspect. Exactly. It's also a game, not real life. Exactly. I could take a pic and you could see the difference. I've seen the difference of what video games look like on a standard SDR screen comparative to an HDR, a full OLED HDR experience with proper HDR visuals enabled in a game. I can tell you, it is striking from a visual aspect how much better things are. And it is very different, right? If the truck is a flatbed with no box, then you have to worry. Yeah, flatbed. I mean, in some cases, you've got owner-operators who also own and operate the heavy equipment that they're hauling. Again, like I said, it is a very small portion of the trucking, real-world trucking community that is loading their own trucks. A lot of these people are company drivers, which means they just have to show up with the truck, pick up the trailer, it's already loaded, and drive to the next location, drop off the trailer, pick up the next load, and continue on, right? Anyway, I keep forgetting how much I dislike all of this. By all of this, I mean the early evenings. By the way, I understand I sound like an asshole. I understand. But I can tell you this, a lot of my freaking profiles look much better with HDR. But that looks terrible. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the one that I've been using. Just stick with my engine. Let's stick. Yep. All right, that's better. Okay. We're good. Well, at least we finally got it figured out and working. So it was trailers, chat. It was the goddamn trailers. Actually, we were discussing that there's going to be a bit of a kerfuffle when it comes to the console side of things, just purely because of the fact that we on PC have the modding community. Unless SCS is planning on having mods, like basically running their own modding service through Mod Hub, similar to what Giants does for Farm Simulator. The only thing that you're going to see a difference in between PC and console is modding, where console players are not going to be able to have mods. PC players are still going to have all the mods. And that's that, right? Pipe yard, how the pipe is placed on the flatbed is very important. That is very important. The thing is, though, is it's not, again, the driver generally isn't the one that places that on the flatbed. Now, the driver is, do you believe, imperative in that with the pipe yard? Like, you're watching because you're blocking things and everything, right? Yeah, we're finally driving. Yes, finally. I figured out what the mod was. Or mods. It was trailers. My trailer mods that were being bitches. Yeah, because Giants has Mod Hub specifically because of Mod Hub. SCS doesn't have that. So that's where you're going to get the difference between the console version and the PC version. Because we get our mods through the SCS website, or like through their forums with links, or we get them through Steam or third-party sites. You can't do that on console with Farm Simulator. So that means that a lot of the mods that you see on Farming Simulator for PC and console are available through Mod Hub. And there is a direct Mod Hub integration into Farming Simulator. Do you think SCS, after all of these years, is going to have everybody transfer their stuff off of Steam over to Mod Hub? See, Giant started with Mod Hub. Farming Simulator started with Mod Hub right from the start. I loaded those flatbeds. The drivers in some cases can get the pipe moved around. Yeah, so people want choices. And the thing is, though, is like on PC, that's not a problem. What is happening? Oh my God, this bus better go, bro. This traffic sucks. Yeah, people want choices and preferences. And here's the thing. So we have choice and preference on PC, but console doesn't really have that. A lot of games on console aren't moddable. And those that are, it's because there has been a built-in back end for modding. Bethesda games, specifically Giants with the with Mod Hub, right? But American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator 2 on console aren't going to have that. Well, and that's exactly it. 95% of console players aren't capable of modding. Why bother? Yeah, console is only for Mod Hub. SCS could follow the same approach. I see no issues. Thing is, though, is Mod Hub in of itself is a platform for, you know, just modding in general. It's not indicative to Farm Simulator, but the thing is, though, is what incentive does SCS have to switch everything from Steam to Mod Hub or to create their own version? What is the motivation for them? Where is the win for them? Exactly. It makes them no extra money. Exactly. It doesn't make them any money at all. So there's no motivation to it. See, the thing is with Farming Simulator is Giants already had an in. Right? They already had an in with Mod Hub. Because at the time, Mod Hub was already being used to disseminate mods for multiple games. So it was already built into the back end. And building something like that from scratch into a game that is already 14 or 15 fucking years old, into a game engine that is already 14, 15 years old, is not just a simple switch that you can just turn on and then all of a sudden the mods are just there. They have such deep and heavy integration into Steam Workshop that to do that, because you'd have to completely redo the entire back end, the network back end, to have modability on console. Yeah, zero. Modern price subs. Exactly. Why are we not going here? Like, what's the deal, bro? There is no incentive for SCS to do that. None. Zero incentive. I don't know what the hell is going on up here, but these guys haven't moved. So we're just going to blow the freaking light here because I don't know what this bus is doing. Then eat dick. I didn't commit nothing. You saw nothing. I didn't commit any crime. So, who's got the photos of Cheeto Boy blowing Bubba? Can someone answer that to me? Who's got the photos of Cheeto Boy blowing Bubba? Discuss. Also, the horse's name. Oh my God. You heard me. The Orange Dictator mod support is already in the game. Well, number one, how are you going to link consoles to Steam Workshop? How are you linking a console to Steam Workshop? You aren't. Exactly. Steam is PC only. For now. I mean, that might change in the future, but for now, it's PC only. So that's the thing. Yes, they have modability built into the back end through Steam Workshop, or you have to manually do it, but you can't manually install mods on consoles. So you have to have a platform. Without Steam, they don't have a functional modding platform. You could potentially do that. But again, what's their motivation to do that? Yeah, exactly. Then here's the thing, is the mods have to be verified and tested on console. Has anyone ever wondered why there aren't as many mods on ModHub as there are on third-party sites for Farming Simulator? Because Giants has a team that goes through and verifies the mods. That costs money. But because they've been doing it for so long, they already have the team in place. They already have the processes in place. What benefit is it to SCS Software to develop this at this stage of the game? There is no benefit. Zero. The time of development to allow modding on the console versions and creating a platform to get those mods, and then having to verify those mods for the protection, because here's the thing, this is required for Xbox's network, for their network, and for PlayStation's network. Mods have to be verified on platform in past certain testing requirements in order to then be allowed up. This is why you see far more mods on third-party sites for Farming Simulator on PC than you see in ModHub. Because every single one of those mods in ModHub has to be tested. And it also has to be tested for cross-platform compatibility. If you do not already have a team doing that, then there is no financial benefit in building a team to do that. None. So what you end up doing is then delivering a semi-similar product across 3 platforms. The 2 console versions for Xbox and PlayStation will be pretty much the same. It will be identical. The only difference might be control. PC version is going to be its own standalone. Because, yeah, exactly. They have to be tested and verified, and the reason that mods on consoles, it's because the consoles themselves technically have a closed network. They have a closed infrastructure that requires separate logins and everything else just to access those networks. Yeah, exactly. Microsoft won't put up with that. No. Make sure, yeah, you don't, yeah, exactly. You can't, because they don't want mods crashing somebody's fucking console. Or worse, yeah, or worse. Exactly. Bethesda does do that. They have to. Like, here's the thing is, so for Giants, for Farming Simulator, you have Mod Hub. But those mods, before they're put up on Mod Hub for Farming Simulator 25, like Farming Simulator on PlayStation or on Xbox, have to be tested before they're allowed to even be downloadable on the Mod Hub. It's the same thing with Bethesda's mods for console. They have to be tested before they're allowed on either Sony's network or Microsoft's network for download on console. Console, any platform that allows modding of the game on console, those mods have to be tested before they're allowed to be downloaded for players to use. Because Microsoft and Sony do not want to deal with the bullshit. So, yes, you can make a game on console moddable, but you also have to be willing to back up and have a team checking those mods before they're put on those platforms, so that Sony and Microsoft aren't the ones eating shit for it. Yep. They may be using default hooks that are okay to use versus custom code, right? I can't speak to the exact reasons. Yeah. There's some of it is security concerns as well. Because let's be honest, there are a lot of people out there that, get very creative and use mods as a way to deploy other nasty shit. And that's the other thing too. Why do you want to be timed out for 10 minutes? You don't need to be timed out for 10 minutes. Why do you want to be timed out? That's a better question. Why do you want to be why do you want to be? You can still see chat. You'll still see what's going on. It's like he's actually being asked. He's asking to be put on the naughty bench. ATS is almost 10 years old, not 15. ATS, but we're talking about the game engine in general because of Euro Truck Simulator 2. Because remember, it started with ATS 2, and from that, they did a few tweaks a couple of years later, brought out American Truck, but it's the same engine. But dev-wise, yeah. But we're also talking about the main back end of the 3D the Prism 3D game engine. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, yeah, ATS's average is 6K players. Call it 18K. People rebuy it $60 a pop, which wouldn't happen. That's only 1 million. That's not enough to greenlight it. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Assuming 100% buy-in on a game they already own. Yeah, on a different platform, on console. Yes. I love these I love when we get into the discussions about like game development, by the way. I really do. To fund a game that isn't made yet. Pre-tax, yeah. Pre-studio profit, yeah. Okay, we're back up to 50. We're out of the danger zone here. AKA the why do it reasons. Yes. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, Bethesda went through all of the problem and like for console modding for like Fallout 4, but that was a debacle. That was absolutely a freaking debacle. Nobody can tell me that was successful on console. As somebody who owned Fallout 4 on the Xbox One, I can tell you, their mod store was fucking atrocious. Worst design fucking modding, you know, capacity for a console game ever. It ran poorly. It was poorly designed. Like, the UI UX was fucking atrocious. And then when they started stealing freaking mod creators' work and adding it into the game as their own, that was kind of the final. That one was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back in a lot of cases, I think, for a lot of people. It says 55, but it is curvy AF in here, right? Well, people overestimate the profits of small, medium-sized gaming studios and cost to dev. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, I think that's where a lot of the misunderstanding comes from, is the cost to the developer. Like, unless there is a guarantee return on that investment to develop something, they're not going to do it. It makes no sense. It's 100% counterintuitive to add something if you're developing for like a different platform that you've never been on. Like, again, we're talking about a game that is already existing, and now they're able to finally bring it to console, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be able to 100% reproduce it line for line on the console editions. As nice as it would be, it's, again, like, unless there is some kind of cost benefit here, right? And the cost to retain good talent when there are real coding jobs just had, yeah. I can work for Blood 8 out of 8 for gaming studio for 100K. Yeah. Or I can go work next door 10 to 4 for 200 to 300, right? At a B2B, right? With a lunch, maybe some gaming. Yeah. We're already through? Nope, we're already through. Counts, no tickets, chat. No tickets, count. Yeah. Work for Blood 8 to 8 for gaming studio for 100K, or I can go next door 10 to 4 for 200 to 300 at a business to business with a lunch, maybe some gaming. Yeah, no small studio can compete with that to expand, right? Hence its owner rant. Yeah. But I mean, and that's the thing, like, I'm not saying that console players don't deserve to have mods. I'm just saying that there is no benefit without a platform. And again, it's not as simple as routing a URL on the back end, like for Steam, to something else. If it was that simple, you would see so many fucking game developers pushing that shit, but it isn't. It is not that simple. And honestly, I don't know too many devs that are going to take an existing product that's been out for over a decade, add it to bring it to console, bring it to life on console, which again, I'm not against, I'm all for. But I can't see them then going, well, you know, like adding this entire back end that, you know, works in a completely different manner on consoles. It doesn't work the same as it does on PC, right? Because you can't just willy-nilly have third-party sites. Number one, the sites that you're downloading the mods also have to be verified, right? Console isn't a sim community. Yeah, well, and that's, you bring it to console to make bank. Yeah, console isn't a sim community. No, it's not. You're right. Console is not a simulator community. You're bringing it because you're looking for another avenue for profit, to make money, to be able to keep things alive, because it's an avenue you haven't explored yet. So as a simulator straight up on PC, modding, yeah. On console, I can't see American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator 2 having mod capacity, at least not initially at the start. Right? Right, exactly. Console is what you release action racers on, right? Which cheap Logitech will. Exactly. Yeah, you don't generally see full fucking, you know, direct drive haptics freaking rigs for people playing on console. Have mod capacity like Fallout 4, 2 gigs max. But here's the what we're talking about though, 90210, is why is SCS going to create a team to build a back end for modding on console specific to console? Why? Spare money is immaterial, right? Why release the game at all? It takes money. Yeah. I like money. But the thing is though, is there's no cost benefit to SCS software adding modding capability American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 on console when that releases next year on console. There is no cost benefit to it. They're losing money by doing that, because you've got to take into account the amount of money that it is going to take in development hours, actual real man hours being paid for a team to develop that, but then to comply with Microsoft and Sony's freaking back-end gaming network, then have to verify the mods that are on there. Just having it out there, the thing is though, is most of the people who are going to buy it already own it on PC. If they want to mod it, they're going to mod it on PC. They don't give it. It's like me with Grand Theft Auto 5. I own Grand Theft Auto 5 on 3 fucking platforms. The only platform you can mod it on is PC. The only platform you can mod Grand Theft Auto 5 on is PC. You can't mod it for console. It's community moderation. Yeah, which I think Sony actually got a little shitty with Bethesda about that specifically. Like, yeah, they could utilize a platform like ModHub, but then they have to they have to develop a completely different back end for ModHub to function with American Truck and Euro Truck on console. And then mod creators have to go through a verification process because Giants uses ModHub. But every one of those mods has to be verified before it is downloadable on console. Actually, you can thank Bethesda for shit like that, in fact. Yeah, and they go through APIs, I believe. Yeah, they do. Yeah. The way people aren't writing into direct danger areas. Yeah, that way. Yeah. Where ATS does not have that. No, it doesn't. It's a dog food ground up design approach. Yeah. It's a design method. Yeah, it is. It does come down to design methodology. It's hard to implement using a different back end for modding when they've been using Steam and literally a drag and drop approach. Completely different. By doing this, they can allow more garbage, but not infect more vulnerable areas, right? Whereas ATS is not designed in this way at all. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it becomes the Wild West, exactly. It's crazy to think how much stuff you can actually inject into a system with mods. That includes consoles, by the way. Like, from a security standpoint, it's a fucking nightmare. It's an actual nightmare, right? I Googled this casually, but didn't go deep. The APIs do indeed exist on previous games. I'm gonna assume F4 is the same. Bethesda is the modding company, right? So I'm not shocked they plan to do this and protect the core. Well, and that's the thing. So, like here, like, right, if I hit F4, it's vehicle adjustments. Right, so everyone is right, but that's where they have user moderation, but also why they can allow no testing. Because Bethesda protected the core. Whereas, unfortunately, and you know, again, like, if it turns out I'm wrong, I will eat that. I will fall on the goddamn sword if it turns out that I am proven wrong by SCS software. I will fall on that sword. I'll take it. I'll admit it. I will own it. And I will be fully accountable. Because hooks provide natural barriers. Yes, hooks do provide. Yeah, the hooks provide natural barriers. This is true. Why are we, what, where are we going with this? Listen, I'm pretty sure. Okay, which one of you dispatched this job? Because somebody's trying to murder me. Oh my God. What is happening here? Somebody's trying to murder. Dad doesn't want to die, okay? Why are we trying to kill Dad? And honestly, I don't think American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 are going to need mods to actually do well enough on console for them to make a couple of bucks from. Well, and that's it. Yes, Occam's razor, exactly. That's the other thing we've got to take into account, right? Occam's razor, chat. 100% Occam's razor. Up until about a month ago, no one thought SCS would venture into Canada with ATS. Because up until a month ago, they had stated that they weren't really interested. They were just going to focus on the lower 48, which made sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense, though. Though end to end, yeah. I don't think ATS mods provide value to casuals. Also true. I don't think they do. Again, it's a design issue, not a design of will, not an issue of wills, right? Also money. Yeah, why put out the expenditure to develop an entirely separate mod situation for the console versions? Like, it's easier to develop with Steam, the back end having Steam Workshop in mind, but doing that on console is not as easy. Making new maps is different than new code. Yes. One map maker is different than 2 to 3 engineers. Also true. Also, cheaper to pay one map maker than 2 to 3 engineers. Actually, it's cheaper to pay 3 map makers than 1 engineer. Lean on them, fire them, yeah. A good network engineer is going to make just as much as 3 map makers combined. 3 map makers at 50K, 3 engies at 150. Yeah, 150 each. Yeah, exactly. And that's annually. New map will sell more than the console. Yes. Yeah, it is easy math. From a business perspective, incredibly easy math. And again, that's what it boils down to, right? Like, as you put it, like Occam's razor. Oh God! Oh, here we. Okay, we're here. We're here. Because ultimately that's exactly what it is. The simplest explanation is most often the correct one. Make maps until they stop selling, forget console. Why risk a year or 2 profit on an idea that may not pan out? Well, and that's the other thing too, right? So why build in a bunch of extra, network heavy stuff when it would just be much easier for them to just port over to console with certain functionality missing, i.e. modability, right? And I understand why they would do that. It would actually slim things down and make it run a little bit more efficiently on console. Don't worry about it, and then you don't have to worry about any of the stupid, like, weird stuff that, like, especially Sony. Sony is a fucking stickler when it comes to their network backend. Like, for instance, one of the dumb things for Sony specifically that actually really, really bothers me is they forced Bohemia Interactive to set up this weird, the in-game chat for Arma Reforger. The problem is, though, is it then shows the names of enemy combatants talking to each other in the field, which then completely nullifies the ability to have any kind of stealth tactics. Completely nullifies stealth tactics. Okay, what is going on with my head tracking today? Okay, what is actually happening? That's better. What in the... We finally got a load done, though. And by the way, for the record, I'm not, like, saying that I don't think that, console players should not be allowed to have mods or whatever. It's not that. It's... I'm looking at it from the development cycle and the development perspective that there is no direct benefit to allow console players who are going to pick up a copy of American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2 on PlayStation or Xbox. There is no cost benefit to them to put in the time to redo the back end and build a specific mod hub and then have to have things verified, right? Like, I look at it from right? Yeah, from venture capitalists, right? Yet I'm an ops guy. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is you've been doing this long enough to understand exactly how this stuff functions, right? I mean, I've seen it from the inside of game development studios, so there are a lot of things that you see on PC games that you do not get added into console games for good reason. Software widgets and gizmos, yep. Yeah. I have to implement report up the chain. Yeah, I can do this without more. Yeah, I can't do this without more cash. Exactly, right? Software widgets and gizmos. I don't care if it's a game, X, Y, or Z. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's game. And at the end of the day, again, it always comes down to cost. It is always a numbers game. And this is where like Slider, this is where you and I absolutely agree too. Which, by the way, for the record, doesn't always happen. Chat. Doesn't always happen. A lot of cases where Slider and I don't agree. You know what? We're gonna come over here. One thing about this place is it's real dark at night. Oh my God. Yep. Deliverable with coders, testers, and release dates and stakeholders. Now, the one difference that I will state with SES software is they are privately owned. They're not publicly traded. They're privately owned and operated. They self-publish, they self-develop, they don't use outside, outside money. It's, well, at least not now, but initially they probably did at some point, but. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can't have VC inside. That's true too. This is true. Yes, you can. Yeah, the guy who started the company, right? That guy. The guy who came in with the starter cash. Well, no, you're right. Someone does have to bankroll. It's true. Shoestrings isn't always the way to start. Also true. Boy, that was sketchy. Should be doing less of that. Momentum is good, yes. Don't start with guppies, go find a whale. I'm always curious how some of these studios actually start off as just, one or two people that are just very passionate and they're working a regular job and they start developing in their off time and create something that then goes to market and gets super hot. Then they end up having money to bankroll a bigger project, right? So they basically end up crowdfunding their next project, right? One whale can't. No, yeah, one whale can float an entire company. I want a whale to float me just once. Just float me, baby. Float me, daddy. That's all I want. I just want a whale to float me, okay? Is that too much to ask? Float my dreams. Float my dreams, daddy. Right, they pay themselves in equity, right? Track your hours. I do track my hours. I need my sugar VC daddy. Boy, I can turn this basement into a right proper home theater office space that I don't have sound traveling all the way through the entire freaking space, up the stairs, through the vents, interrupting people's other people's days with my loud booming voice. Oh wow, this is foggy AF, bro. 1,000 baggers. And it's starting to rain. Awesome. All right, well, let's grab some fuel. When Bill Gates says you wrong and you hit 1,000 bagger, you good. I can't say I've hit 1,000 bagger. Can't say that I've hit 1,000 bagger. Chat, have any of you hit 1,000 bagger? At this point, I'd like to hit 100 bagger. I would be happy with 100 bagger, chat. I said what I said. Freight market. Okay, we are currently in Grand Junction, right? That wasn't a bad run. Grand Junction. We could go down towards Texas or head up towards Pendleton, Oregon. El Centro, California. You know, I kind of like the look of Grand Junction to Pendleton. Okay. That's the one. That's the one. We're gonna head to Oregon. We're gonna head to Pendleton. God damn, this fog it's very foggy, chat. All right, here we go. Shit. No, you hit me, bro. Why'd you hit me, dude? Why'd you do that? Why? Why did you do that? Oh, it's starting to get, chat, it's getting damp. It's getting moist out here on the road, okay? Oh God. Jesus. Truck's not slowing down. Oh, we're gonna go through. Go through. Yoink. Sliding. Oh God. There we go. Okay, we made it. No ticket. Shh. You saw nothing. It didn't actually happen. Don't worry about it. Okay? Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Where? Oh, we're going left. Nope. Oh, you dirty. Mother trucker. You mother trucker. The dab has returned. That's right, chat. The dab. By the way, the dab, that is the bomb beyond insanity hot sauce. That stuff is dangerous. It will murder your throat. Again, I almost worked for Lucas, as in Lucas Oil. Oh. Lucas, oh right, Lucas Arts. I mean, listen. Sorry, my brain was in racing stuff. You said Lucas, I thought Lucas Oil. But yes, we've had that. Yeah. Well, I was 0.5 seconds from it. Yeah. The only problem was they weren't going to be able to match what you were already making. XPO, huh? All right. Well. I hope our load is still here. Aha, huzzah. And we're just gonna take the drive van. Third of the money in a town with a cost of living that takes your soul. Wait. We just took the run to fucking Arizona because I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I feel so dumb. I regret it sometimes, but with rose-colored glasses. What the hell is happening here? I didn't even touch another truck. It was Clone Wars era? Oh, that would have been... Ooh. Clone Wars era would have been great. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, chat. There we go. We're on. Yeah, it was Clone Trooper FPS. Oh, yeah, Republic Commando. I remember that one. I enjoyed the shit out of Republic Commando. I loved the hell out of that game. God, it was so fun. All stuff I would have been PM on. It basically Metroid for Star Wars. Yeah, I guess. It played more like a tactical first person than Metroid. But yeah, Republic Commando, and that's the thing, like, I remember Republic Commando because I played the living hell out of it. I actually still have the disc somewhere. Never again. I mean, basically, I'm working an odd 10 to 4 job. Basically what streaming is, more or less. In a roundabout odd way. What? What? Hey. See, that seems... You know what? We're gonna try this for a little bit. turn the LUT. Let's turn the LUT. As you can tell by my time here, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. For every other day I get a call. As you can tell by my time here. The thing is, that, honestly, hey, Assetto Corsa Rally is good. I was kind of concerned with it initially at the start, but it is incredibly promising for further development down the road. It's very promising. The entire client base is flooding our sales channels. Put speed up. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what it's all about, right? Put speed up, just like, yes, yes. Here's a question though. How is the whole back end of Cloudflare being a complete shit show today? How's that been working for you? When we sell this fucker now, that's the real question. When we sell. Not if, when. Okay. For us, it's fine. And it's always good when it's working out fine, right? My G25 works in ACR with horrible feedback, but I'm betting on them fixing it. On the G25? Dude. You think Supernova Game Studios is going to worry about the Logitech G25 as a driving peripheral that they're going to prioritize getting the force feedback right on? No. If anything, honestly, it seems like they're more focused on direct drive equipment and the future of simulation, not where it's been, not past. Again, developing for a piece of peripheral hardware that is over a decade old, there's no cost benefit to it. There is zero cost benefit to that, right? So why add support for a piece of hardware that hasn't been manufactured in, but like 9 years? I know Rookie's joking at this point, by the way. But yeah, no, like the Logitech G25 racing wheel was released in 2006. Oh my God, it is almost 20 years old. There is no way. And there is no way that they are going to fix the force feedback on a G25. To what end? Why? Again, just no. Yeah, probably generic drivers. Well, the thing is though, is it might be using a generic driver. It might be, but I used to use a G29, no longer use a Logitech wheel since I switched to the Moza. Yeah, and you got a good deal on that Moza. Which, by the way, hey, Moza, yo, you guys looking for another content creator? Because, I mean, I will shill like a motherfucker for you. I don't use Moza. I have had the opportunity to use Moza in the past because my former roommate had a complete Moza R5 wheel setup, shifter, handbrake. He had the TSW, right? I loved it. It was a good setup. And ever since then, I've been recommending it over the Fanatec equipment that I use. That's right. I use Fanatec because it's what I own right now. I ever get a chance, when I get the chance to replace it, I will be replacing it with a at least at minimum a Moza R5. I'm kind of done with the I'm done with the Fanatec ecosystem. R5 TSW, yeah, I would love to get my hands on the multifunction stocks, dude. Oh my god. Oh, those are so sexy. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. G27 was released in 2016 with practically the same electronics as G25. G29 had more upgrades, but shouldn't be much different. Well, no, I know that there are, but usually, and here's the thing. My question is, why are you using stuff that is almost 20 years old, other than the fact that you're frugal? You want a better simulation experience. Don't just have a wheel for the sake of having the wheel. Actually go all in. Yeah, but here's the thing though, is other Assetto Corsa games support G25, G27. They're also being developed by Kunos. Assetto Corsa Rally is not Kunos. It is actually a different game developer. It is a different game dev. We are talking Supernova Game Studios. Yeah, actually, a G25 should be in a museum. And the issue with modern simulators now is that the amount of information being fed to the wheel, a wheel like the G25 cannot take all of that information. When the wheel rattles, it's because it's clipping. That's what's happening. It's clipping. In a box for maybe 16 years out of his 19 years of life. Well, I'm sorry that you became a parent. You couldn't have your stuff. I'm sorry. I'm not saying at that point, honestly, you could make better. You could sell that wheel, buy yourself an R5 bundle with the pedals, the shifter, and the wheelbase and the wheel, brand new, and still have money left over from selling that G25 as a museum piece. Brand new setup plus money in the bank. Because there is somebody out there as a collector that wants to buy that wheel just to have it as a museum piece, and because it is functional and it has been lightly used. That means they are willing to pay top dollar. Now, granted, it will just end up sitting on a shelf somewhere because it just modern force feedback engines and older wheels just don't work well together. I'm messed up. Thank you so much for throwing down the Prime sub. How are you doing, by the way? Are you good? How's everything in sunny California for you? The reason why I don't change it. Because the new one will probably be used lightly as well. And no, I cannot sell G25 for more than 100. Well, that should actually... Oh my god, that is blinding. We have... Is there... Oh, there's a blooming... Let's turn the blooming agent. Turn that on. Wow, that blooming HDR is something. Mazza, I was not expecting. God damn. Oh, Shiza. I have a question for you, MS. Sir, are you still playing World of Warcraft? My bundle didn't come with the shifter. I still use the Thrustmaster T8 RS. I will never, listen, even if Logitech offered to blow me, give me their newest freaking direct drive wheel for free and money, I still wouldn't use it. You can't pay me to use Logitech equipment. Full stop. You can't pay me to use it. I won't even use their keyboards and mice. There isn't a single piece of Logitech equipment anywhere near my computers. Either of them. Oh, you're playing it right now. I had a hankering. I wanted to go back and play Classic, and then I saw that in order to play Classic, I have to own retail. I don't want to play retail. I don't give a fuck about retail. I'm not giving Blizzard another single penny of my money. They get nothing from me. And then I found a way to cure the itch, and I'm playing on a private server now. Back when WoW was great, and that was Wrath of the Lich King. I found a very old Requiem of Decay Guild Tabard hoodie in the back of my closet today, and I'm significantly larger than I was. Oh my God. If you know, you know. Requiem of Decay, my man. Those were the days. Those were the days. Blizz, Iron, Frightful, myself, you, so many others. Oh my God, those were the days. Those were the days. Oh my God. Logitech was great. Then 2005 ended. Well, and that was the problem. Yeah, Twin Leaf. Oh, I remember Twin. I put it in the box for this. There you go. See, exactly. See, Rookie knew what. Well, to be fair, it's been sitting in a box for 16 years. Probably the box has been in a relatively safe space too. Which there's nothing wrong with that. Frankly, I don't think there's a single thing wrong with that. All chirping aside, you use what you have because it's what you already currently have. You're used to it. And you're like, why am I going to bother? But there comes a point sometimes where you just got to let go of the past and just forge forward with, you know, newer things. Created for sex favors. I put it in a box for this. Oh yeah, because you did it's called children. Rookie, you became a family man. It's okay. We understand. I can relate. I understand. I can 100% relate, and I understand. I truly do. As a parent myself. Hey, here's the thing though. Whoa, wait. I'm a parent. But I still got to have my toys out. I was still allowed to have my toys out. No, I was sequestered to a corner of a room, but I still got to have my toys. How come you had to give up your toys? In fact, I got to upgrade toys while being a dad. Why didn't you? Not 100% of everything needs to go to family. You're allowed to keep a little for yourself. It's okay. It looks like we're driving into more rain. Oh God. Oh, please not more rain. Goes to get the VKB out. VKB flight stick. I don't have the throttle though. We all know what happened with the throttle debacle. We're not discussing the throttle debacle. There's no way that things changed in 30 days goddamn time with DHL that all of a sudden they could deliver and then they couldn't deliver in 30 fucking days time. I still call bullshit. Oop. There we go. Oop. If you run your family well, your wife may even gift you Honeycomb Alpha Plus. Ooh, wait. But using your... Okay, hold on. Rookie, do you have a Honeycomb Alpha? No, that's a flight equipment joke. That's flight gear. I mean, maybe you're manhandling a stick. I don't know. If I'm flying, it's SC. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Just remember, don't run out of fuel. Don't end up stranded, okay? Don't pull a Lost in Space. If you're getting over, get your ass over. Get your ass over. I swear to God, if you don't get over, I'll whoop you. Beat you like a rented mule. I haven't installed my FPS side of it properly. Oh. Not my thing. No, my thing is forgetting my helmet. That's my jam. Helmets? You wear a helmet? I do, both Alpha and Bravo. That is so nice. I will clearly and 100% admit I'm slightly envious of that, because delivery, choke. No, my thing is forgetting my helmet. I'm using X45 due to a lack of desk area. I mean, I guess the X45 does function, and you know. Yeah, that's actually something I'm kind of surprised that more people don't do, is use a stand that they can then fold up, put in like a closet. Oh, I am not a fan of desk clamps. I don't want shit stuck this clamp to my desk ever. The X45, yeah, it is older than the G25. You're absolutely correct on that. It is ancient AF. Oh, a yoke? Oh, flying? Yeah, flying is so very natural. Like, flying with a yoke, especially in something like Microsoft Flight Simulator, is incredibly natural feeling. Oh, we're drifting. Ergotron arm plus sit stand plus yoke under desk equals epic. Yes. I believe that is correct. Arm comes all the way out. Oh. See, this is why I need a VC daddy. What is happening up here? What the This is why I need a VC sugar daddy. So I can go on a shopping spree and buy gear. I purchased it open box for $50 in 2002 in the store on 34th Street that I don't remember. Oh my God. Please, wait, do you still have the receipt for it? Miracle on 34th Street, there you go. It's a miracle. No receipt, sadly. I mean, that would be kind of cool. Actually, the funny thing is that heat transfer paper, usually, even if you have the receipt kept and you had it in that box, chances are it probably would have faded to the point that you wouldn't even be able to read it. Call them and ask about warranty. Oh my. Why did you? What in the actual hell is this crap? Why did you? Nope, we're rolling through. We don't have a choice. Apparently, GPS derped again. 20 years, are they still? I mean, that's also a good question. Is it still open after 20 freaking years? Always the major question here. Warranty voided. I unscrewed it at least twice. Okay, well, we're gonna turn, because this is still not. Well, I'm not a fan of the ambient. I mean, I understand why people like it. I still can. Just because it seems to still have the overall best results. Here's one for you as a piece of hardware peripheral item. Microsoft Sidewinder force feedback joystick. I had 2 of them. And I used those for playing Mech Warrior 3. Now, I don't have them anymore. But man, were those things, right? Yeah, the MG ones that came with MDK or MTK? MDK, you mean murder, death, kill, yeah. The assassination game? I don't understand why the Microsoft Sidewinder force feedback joystick ever came with that. But I will tell you, the level of detail when you are using 2 of those strapped to the arms of your chair in Mech Warrior 3 and Mech Warrior 4 was fucking incredible. Especially if you took a hit in a Mad Cat or a Vulture on the side at range from like an LRM 20 from halfway across the map, you get slammed in the freaking, like, you get slammed in the right side, in the right shoulder pod, and like the joystick would literally whip you around. Like, the stick was so heavy with force feedback, it would tear itself out of your hand. Like, people broke their wrists on this motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're talking about an original, legit force feedback device that was designed in such a manner that it could have been used, it could have bludgeoned you to death with your own limbs. I remember the very first time I ever used it. And it tore itself out of my hand. My fingers hurt. My fingers actually hurt. Like, the stick ripped itself out of my hands, like, bang down, and my fingers were red. A few kids had to die for us to have fun. I mean, it's true. It was it. This is valid. And it was so much fun, I went and bought a second one and then tethered them to my chair, to my office chair, on the arms. Those light mechs were fast. Couldn't take, no, the Raven, stuff like the Ravens weren't really, they were great. So back in the day, I used to play a lot of Mech Warrior 3, Mech Warrior 4. Back in the GameSpy days. And I used to play in a clan. I used to play online. We did clan battles. I was a member of Clan Smoke Jaguar. And I actually ran a heavily modified Mad Cat. That it was basically, all it was LRM 20s and heat sinks. And a couple of small pulse lasers, light pulse lasers, just in case something got close. and 2 ERPPCs in the arms, left and right ERPPCs. And I had somebody who would run a Raven with a full stealth suite as my spotter and laser tagger. And I would literally stand at the edge of the map and just lob fucking missiles clear across the goddamn map. Used to piss people off. It was great. Up close, yeah, up close you were still dead. Well, with a small mech, yeah. But here's the thing: is the one thing I found about games like MechWarrior is if you were rolling online, you were doing the and we had like competitive matches like weekly. There's like 2 nights a week we're getting together and actually doing these matches through the GameSpy network, which is fucking dope. Oh yeah, I love ERPPCs. Still one of my favorite freaking BattleTech MechWarrior weapons. ERPPCs for the win. 4 of those in an Atlas Heavy. Oh, and the rest of it medium pulse lasers with just heat sinks, and you just alpha strike the shit with that. You let something get within like, within that what was it, like 200 or 300 meter range, and you just hit them repeatedly, beat the living ass off of them. God, it was glorious. Why are we got to do the way station again? What is going on here? Why? Bro, stop it, sir. Mother trucker. Okay, well, apparently we're getting bagged by all the things tonight. I'll go forward, you steer sideways. Yet the game was basically OP if you had a wingman behind you. Yes. I'll go forward, you steer sideways, wrecked. I've had to go through into every way station I came upon once. Wow. That sounds terrible, actually. Excuse me. Why am I not? Here's the F. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have this up here. Apparently, no. We're supposed to be allowed to park here, but apparently it's not letting me. It's gonna be a complete douchebag about it, isn't it? Wow, that is a tiny spot, chat. Good God. Well, we're taking all the parking spots now. F it. See them. How do you? Do I need? Listen, I shouldn't have to ask why you think I'm being profiled, but you know. Oh, right, yeah. It's jokes. It's jokes. Yeah, I'll go forward, you steer sideways. The thing is, though, is I never just stared sideways in MechWarrior. I never stared sideways. I didn't actually remain stationary. Stationary is how you end up dead. Because here's the thing. For anybody who knows, in MechWarrior, no matter what, if you're standing off on the edge of a map, you're lobbing LRMs, long-range missiles, and you're doing LRM 20s, and it's just wave after wave after wave of missiles. You can track the direction those missiles are coming from. So for me, it was like I never just stood in one place. Now I would circuit the back of the map, and I would use terrain, but I also knew I couldn't just stay stationary because stationary was death. I'd rather not get freaking, you know, myrtleized. I'd rather not be murdered. Holy, oh my God, this sunrise is beautiful. Ooh. Ooh, that's gorgeous. I'd run cleanup, etc. I mean, there's nothing wrong with cleanup. Then big ol', you know, or you could just wander around in a big ol' heavy assault mech like an Atlas. Support classes for the win. I had a lot of props for like people who ran Uber mechs or, you know, Ravens and the like. You know, the Kodiaks, the Lokis, the Thor, right? The Thor was nice because you usually ended up having somebody who was running it with the APC 50 mounted in the chest, which is fucking dirty. Ran one character in a mech game on one battle. Once I stopped moving, yeah, exactly. You stop moving, you get taken out. Mechs are designed to be mobile, right? Like they're. It's not like artillery. Hip helpers. All game, yeah, hip helpers. I generally nobody else is doing it, right? Doing it hard. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. You're doing it, you're doing it, you're doing it well. You're doing it, you're doing it, you're doing it well. Artillery on mechs even deadlier. Oh my God. So here's the thing. Speaking of stuff like that, I will 100% admit I was thoroughly disappointed in MechWarrior 5. MechWarrior Online and MechWarrior 5, super fucking disappointed. As far as I'm concerned, my MechWarrior 3 and MechWarrior 4 were kind of the end-all and be-all of mech games. Because it used all the lore from the BattleTech games, right? There was, there was a plot line, there was story, it made sense, it tracked well, and MechWarrior 5 and MechWarrior Online just kind of shit the bed. Yeah, everyone's gangsters till they see the clan roll up in Owens. I mean, fucking nice. Well played, sir. I know there were a couple, I forgot what they were called yet. Artillery on mechs, yeah. Yeah, no, Jaeger mech is, I want to say the Jaeger, there was the Axeman, but that one was actually one of the few mechs that had a melee weapon, which is freaking cool as hell, that giant goddamn axe. Ooh, oh, yeah. Jaeger mech, no, yeah. All Owens, all the time. Oh my God. Made a proper pen and paper. Yeah. Yeah, pen and pencil, RP for battle. Yeah. And that was the thing. I played BattleTech back in the day. I played tabletop BattleTech too. Right? So it wasn't just the pen and paper, but it was also like I played the tabletop. And then I did the HeroClix stuff when it came out like mid 2000s. As it was like around 2004, 2005-ish. Got a lot better, but yeah, I was kind of hoping that they would give us something more akin to MechWarrior 3 and MechWarrior 4. You know, you got the clan pack and all of that stuff, and mercenaries.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting tier 1
An anonymous
sub.
user
Wolf's Head
gifted a
21.
tier 1 sub to Wolf's Head 21.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Anonymous gifting that tier 1 sub. Aerotech, transformable mechs into jets? Yeah. Well, that was the thing, like, Mech Warrior, like the Battletech universe has so much going on. So much going on. Have you ever played Mech Assault for, oh my God, yes. Do you remember the controller for Mech Assault? The thing was mental. The controller itself, oh, you mean the Mech Warrior, Mech Assault, yeah. Okay, wait. What was that game that had like this giant freaking massive special controller for the Xbox? What game was that? No, Mech Assault was it was Mech Warrior Mech Assault for the OG Xbox. I do remember playing that, yes. That was actually a pretty decent game. Yeah, the dining room table accent piece. Yeah, what game was that one for? It was an Xbox game. And they had this giant, massive specialty, like you bought the game and the controller, Steel Battalion. Fuck me, that was such a good game. You had that bitch? Man, that was such a good game. The controller broke coffee tables, it really did. The thing was bigger than most coffee tables. It was absurd. It was ridiculous. Lower that thing from the ceiling. Yeah, you had to have it suspended by cables. Rig that shit. Oh my God. You remember the gifted trait that allowed you to use all 3 dice? I do not. From the tabletop? No, I don't. I don't actually remember that, no. So surprisingly, speaking of like tabletop or RPG, like pen and paper style stuff, I surprisingly still have 4 books out of my Rifts RPG system. Rifts. Mechanoids and Atlantis being 2 of them. Vampire. Oh, what was it? It's I've got Mechanoids, Atlantis, Vampire Kingdoms, and something Pantheons, which was all like the high gods and everything, like the Greek Roman mythology, Viking mythology, like Norse mythology and stuff like that. There was a Mech Warrior ability that allowed 3 dice to be used. Oh my God. Uh-huh. But yeah, no, yeah, Steel Battalion. Oh my God. You know what? There is a game that could do with a complete modern remake. Just remake it. Modern engine, modern tools. Oh my God, let's go. I have a ton of those. I would need to find them. Juicer. Ooh, Juicer? Juicer. Hey, juicing? We're juicing, chat? I didn't realize we were bodybuilding for juicing, chat. Okay, I'm gonna try to... Oh. I'm trying... No, I can't. Okay, I'm not gonna read the messages my kids sent. We'll stop before I do that. We're having a great conversation, by the way. I freaking love the. I'm kind of nerding out, and if you hadn't noticed, I'm also my mood has tempered out a little bit. One player rolled 3 1s, unsung. Usung re-rolls her rolled 3 1s 2 more times. Oh my God! Using re-rolls, re-rolled 3 1s 2 more times. Oh my God! Wow. That. Oh my God. How? Okay, Wolf's Head. You strike me as the kind of person who probably played the Night City tabletop game, the original Cyberpunk. The classic from Mike Pondsmith. You have not? Really? color me surprised. I legitimately thought that you had actually played the original Night City tabletop. Like the OG Night City role-playing. The one that gave us Cyberpunk. Oh yeah. All hail Michael. All hail Pondsmith. Oh. Oh God. Oh, get that. Oh, on the Jake. We came into that corner a little hot. I was at a gaming club. Sets and everything. What? Whoa, what? Whoa. Excuse me? For the Emperor! Interesting. I see. One time I was in a Warhammer, you were in a Warhammer competition playing double blind. I stopped at an edge of a hill. Uh-huh. Now, Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer 40K? Or Warhammer Epic? Epic was incredible because you had like the Titans and everything. Fucking my God, the Imperator Titans. Ooh. Oh yeah. There we go. Whoa, wait, what? Hype train?
Identify yourself.
We had a hype train going? How did we get a hype train going? Williams Eden, or Willis Eden, thank you so much for throwing down that follow. Appreciate it. Hype train completed at level 1. 17% your community contributed to total. When did we start a hype train? How did I not get that notification until now? Willis, welcome on in. God damn it. Warhammer mech. The enemy stopped right before me. Point blank range. Side shot. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You died, didn't you? I mean, it's okay. Understandable. Point blank range. Side shot. You ate some shit. Oh, he died. Oh. Enemy stopped right before me. Point blank range. Side shot. Oh, he ate shit. Okay, I thought you ate it. He ate it. Gotcha. I understand now. Point blank. Hi, Sleepy. Wait, I'm not clear with that. Excuse me, I won't. Oh my God, I can't even tell. He's in front of me. The double blind meant he didn't see me by the hill. Right. He literally strolled up and ate shit in the side. You fed it to him. By the way, speaking of Warhammer, hold on, chat. Hold on. Speaking of Warhammer, 1 second. Now he's talking about Mech Warrior stuff, like Mech Warrior stuff. He's talking about the Warhammer mech. But then I'm talking about Warhammer 40K. We still have this to put together. Just remember. 2 AC-20s, yeah. So he's talking about a Warhammer mech, and I am talking about Warhammer 40K, which is still Warhammer. Either way, works for me. Here you go. This is going to be one of the Sunday night streams when we're doing the mini build. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. There we go. Okay, switch back over. Boom, done. Ooh. Yeah, he's talking like Mech Warrior stuff, BattleTech stuff. I understand the Warhammer mech, yes. Which, by the way, was actually 2 AC-20s. Ooh, that's dirty. AC-20s are dirty, especially at close range. Baron's bus. All right, let's go. Oh, boy, doggy. I'm still trying to figure out how one gifted sub triggered a hype train. But I'm glad that we had a hype train and that it, it was running for a couple of minutes. Then we got one gifted sub out of that. So that's very nice. I don't know how that happened. Because one does not just trigger a hype train. Wouldn't be Mech Warrior, wouldn't Mech Warrior be basically Warhammer 30K runs up? Heresy. Burn the heretic. I have a serious problem using Steam mods. It kept crashing, so I had to restart fresh without any active. So with 1.57, you're gonna have to keep an eye open, number one, for the mods that you're using, because some of them, while it might not show up, it might show up as compatible. It's not necessarily going to be fully compatible. So even though it might seem like it might not actually be compatible with 1.57. Generally, when a new patch drops, it takes a little bit before you see like actual mod updates. That being said, it also comes down to load order. Load order is a big freaking deal when it comes to American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator 2. So it's one thing to have the mods and they're up to date and everything, but it's also the other important factor of that is making sure that the order that the mods load in is also correct. Right, so I played the shit out of Blood Bowl. Right, load order is more important in a way than the mods themselves. Yeah, that's true. I guess what it boils down to is it depends on the mods that you've got. You might just have to play around with them a little bit. Jeebus, Azure got smacked. Yep, but here's the thing though, is no. Azure didn't get smacked with a 15.7 terabits DDoS. Azure systems prevented a 15.7 terabit per second DDoS in a localized area in from the Mirai class IoT botnet. It prevented the DDoS attack, which is insane. I read that this morning. I was like, holy shit, that's mental. Like, it caught it and redirected the traffic. How freaking insane is that? We're talking about a botnet attack that was directed somewhere into Australia from the Mirai class IoT botnet, which is like hundreds of thousands of machines. Azure, so Microsoft's Azure backend, cloud backend has now, they've got developed tools to prevent major DDoS attacks. And it was, now it's been fully tested, it caught a DDoS attack deployment and prevented it. Redirected, 500K source IPs. That's a lot. 15.7 terabits per second DDoS attack. Talk about a massive flood. Like that is an info flood that is, my brain is just like, holy shit. 15.7 terabits per second. That is a lot of data getting hammered into a singular location. Yeah, Azure said, saw that and just said, go away, pleb. Exactly what Azure did. Yeah. So their new security backend can prevent major attacks like this, which is pretty incredible. And they were actually able to rectify back to source IPs in a lot of cases, but they were able to redirect the traffic so that the DDoS didn't actually hit its intended target. Chat, it's happening. You're committing a felony. Here, take this felony. Here, take this felony. Chat, it's happening. This is how the singularity begins. This is how Skynet. This is how Skynet starts. Oh, Botnet got told to go home and get its shine box in, pretty much. Sounds about right. 500,000 source IPs, and most of these IPs aren't even spoofed. They're not even spoofed IP addresses. What the fuck? Your packet has been deemed as to be against the singularity's interests. Yep. It has been ignored. Yeah. Go away, pleb. Imagine rat ogres in a blood. Oh my god. No. No, you take that back, Wolf's Head. You've been fined 5 social demerits. You've been fined 75 credits. It's all about the, just remember, it's all about the 3 shells, right? It was all done with UDP packets, aka fire and forget. Yeah, it was all fire and forget, right? At 2-on-1. Oh my god. Fun fact, Terminator is set in 2029. We're not there yet. Please don't speed up the timeline, Willis. Don't rush it, okay? Shh, don't rush it. Did you see the China robot release? They can swap their own batteries. I don't know. Did you see the release? It can swap it. Wait. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Brain is still processing this. It can fucking do what? They were loading into cargo, swapping batteries, stomping to the beat.
Listen.
The original timeline of the war started in the mid-late 90s, and that was close to the end of, and was close to the end by 2029. Then all the sequels fucked that up. iRobot shit. Oh my god. It has dual batteries and it swaps. What the fuck? Why? No. Why? What? Chat, do you realize this is how we become copper tops? It's like, oh, I can swap my own batteries. I'm a fucking genius. I can recharge myself. But no. Yeah, it swaps itself. No. No. Who doesn't want to have a robo butler that wipes your ass when old and I don't. I'm good, thanks. If I can't do it myself, put me out to pasture. I'm done, coach. Take me out of the game. Okay. Okay, this sounds absolutely horrifying. Prepare for the end of us. When they can recharge themselves and swap out their own battery, we're screwed. You know that, right? It's the end time. We're done. We're cooked. UB Tech? Here's up Wolfenstein marching music. Oh, hell yeah. I did not murder him. We're cooked. We're actually fucked. Nope. We're cooked. That is some game over bullshit.
No, listen, listen.
Listen.
Listen, Linda. Listen.
AI. AI isn't what you think it is currently. In its current state, it is just a bunch of large language models learning more and more information. Hey, Bake. What was that page I came back to? That was a video on YouTube from UB Tech. Mass production and delivery. UB Tech Industrial Humanoid Robot Walker S2. Hey, Bake. How you doing? I have a question for you. Have you been having problems with your Discord again? Yeah, they can change their own batteries. They don't need humans. We're fucked. We're cooked. If it can swap its own battery, we're euchred. Not sci-fi. I was talking to Baked Rider. Yeah. What if they kill humans? Looks at cars. Yeah. Any street. It doesn't matter where. Just any street. Listen, I'll be honest, there are days I want this timeline, whatever the fuck is going on, to stop. Because it hurts my head. Take control of robo-taxis? Oh my god. I want my Johnny on the spot. I want my Johnny cab. Where the hell is my Johnny cab? Huh? Locked doors, drive into rivers? Yeah. That's the humanity. Death to the users. No, we're going the right way. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. We're fine. Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, there we go. All right, we're good. We're good. We got this. Streamers always take breaks. Streamers are like wizards. We're always on time. We always take breaks. We're never wrong. Yeah, streamers survive on snacks. Exactly. 100% can confirm. If not for snacks, then nothing. It says you are here and points to to a particular film. Yes. It has been stressful. HR wood chipper went today, thankfully. Oh my God, I'm glad that you're good. Don't worry. Oof. Fargo remake? Streamers are never late for anything. We are like wizards, always where we need to be at exactly the right time all the time. It's the rest of human society that's late. You make us wait. Unless they mean to be late to miss being killed by something, or they're evolving into a more powerful and greater being. Milk Judge made Office Space 2. Wait, Mike Judge made Office Space 2. What? It's been done. What? Office Space 2? Office Space 2? Idiocracy? Been done. Silicon Valley is Office Space 2. Is it Idiocracy? I mean, could be Idiocracy. Wow. Tell us how your day's really going, Sleepy. It's about new age tech, complete with Google offices and all tech offices. We are in an idiocracy. I mean, that's true, yeah. What's tech offices? Oh, okay, yeah, true. Y2K coding, new age Google. How is this even up for debate? Both tech. Idiocracy is a documentary at this point. Thing is, one of the people that got let go was a year from retirement after 40 years at the op. What the fuck? Wow, I'm sorry. I got distracted and almost drove off the road by that. Just goes to show loyalty to a company does not return to buy the company. One is examined from a despondent coder. The one is from a despondent coder. Both whom find value outside the company. This unhinged comment brought to you by Carl's Jr. Shh. Listen, why are we talking about Carl's Jr.? I'm hungry, god damn it. Why does it look like it's gonna storm? Please don't, I don't want more rain. More rain. Same show, different decade. The way tech worked just changed comments. Yeah, true. Wow, the weather on screen kind of matches the weather outside for real. Well, that's disturbing and unsettling. Not sure how to handle that. You even have that store chain in Canada. Oh my god. Do they even have that store? Carl's Jr.? No, I don't think we have Carl's Jr. here in Canada. I really don't think we do. We went from old school Silicon Valley in shitty office parks to the new style Google Facebook mega complexes. It's still technically a shitty office park, just on a larger scale. With their own worlds, yes. Company Towns 2.0, also yes. You drive for like 2 hours and it's like all office parks, all tech, yeah. Then you hit the water and it's all mega complexes. Google, Facebook, Oracle, Siemens. What about Honeywell? Where's Honeywell in that? You forgot Honeywell. You can't mention Siemens and not say Honeywell. Come on. What is even this world? Even the company I work for has a nice spread in North Carolina. See, there you go. North Carolina? Yeah, North Carolina. The Carolinas. There you go. That's right. They got a nice spread in North Carolina. All that downright proper Southern hospitality. Research Triangle Park. Judge examines the two sides in each movie is my point. You know, now I want to watch Office Space again. Now I legitimately want to watch Office. Look. The mega complex tech bro didn't exist in Office Space 1 era. Well, no, because they didn't have the mega complex tech. You know, they didn't have the tech mega complexes, I mean. Holy shit, it got dark real fast. I mean, it's 5:30 in game. You know, that's pretty accurate. Okay, we can't get mad at the game for being, you know, accurate. I don't have to watch Office Space. I'm in something approximating that movie. Oh my god. Oracle had their mega towers, but it was not really. No, it wasn't the same. You know, here's the thing. You're mentioning stuff like that, and then that also makes me think of stuff like NCR. And Nortel. No, we're talking Mike Judge, but yeah, I mean, aren't y'all in the U.S. getting closer and closer, like every single day, towards that whole Judge Dredd style dystopian future? Oh no, yeah, no. Listen, Larry Ellison Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos would all, with the money that they have and the power they wield, would all make Bond villains. Great Bond villains. They have the tech, they have the money, they have the engineers. They can do just about anything. Haven't bombed each other to dust yet, not yet. That doesn't mean it's not coming. By the way, if you're wondering what we're doing, we are going to go around the corner, go in there, and I am going to refuel the truck. Because I don't want to be running out of fuel on the highway in the middle of nowhere with all of you cretins in the back of the truck with me, okay? I don't want that to happen. I'm afraid because somebody's already put hands on me, okay? I'm just gonna call it, right? I'm already being harassed. I don't know which one of you did it, but one of you did it. Apparently, I went to his house as a kid once. I don't have memory of it. Well, before he was Larry of any note. Yeah, exactly. Time to get snackies. Larry is just selfish. He wants his database running the world. He don't care who's in power. A hamster could be in power. Larry would lobby it. That's actually more terrifying. That's more terrifying. That he actually doesn't care. He doesn't care just as long as he gets to run the database. Doesn't matter. Could be a fucking hamster, a gerbil. Could be a freaking guinea pig with an Oedipus complex. We don't know. He's a fascist. No, he's an oligarch. Yeah, doesn't matter. As long as he makes money, he don't care. He will back whichever motherfucker is in power at the time. As long as it keeps his head attached to his body. He's just looking out for number one, and that's his own ass. He is not the man who will fall on the sword for Rome. He won't do it. When you have that kind of money, you are disconnected from society in a very serious way. You're right. You are absolutely right. You lose connection in a huge way. Huge way. Kind of surprised he hasn't gone full McAfee. Give it time. It will happen. Just be patient. They bought the old SeaWorld land? Oh my god. Wait, whoa. Why are my wipers on? I don't remember turning those on. It's not raining. Okay, maybe it is. Never mind. I'll shut up now. Apparently it is raining. Why are the raindrops not showing up on my windshield? The lightning is way brighter than I feel like it should be. Holy shit, that's blinding. He didn't start out being a good person. Claims world is after him, goes non-extradition treaty country, hides in the rainforest, all signs of good mental health, right? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Meh, dude owns islands, dude is countries, also true. Again, thusly proving that sometimes reality is stranger than fucking fiction. Dude probably has entire underground world on... Probably right there. That's actually a terrifying thought. Thanks for that, Slider. Hawaiian Island. Yeah, no, he owns a Hawaiian Island outright. Yeah. Legit just fully owns it. Not a fuck given. Straight out owns the island. What the hell? That is kind of insane when you think about it. Get a few million in the bank, good car, paid off house, new pool. That's a position of fuck you. Ramp that up to billions and it's position of fuck everyone. Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. Yep. He treats it amazing. Locals love him. I mean, okay, but so are some of the Bond villains. That doesn't make them good human beings. Doesn't mean that you want to be in business with them. Vivaldi.com, islands for sale, yeah. He sinks mad money to keep it true to form. I mean, great. Still, I'm not getting the warm fuzzy feelings out of this, okay? A good villain isn't always evil. No, sometimes that's true. I don't buy Atolls despite the price. Even Lex Luthor opened schools. Jesus. Wow. Some are just trying to do what they think is right. Yeah. Doesn't necessarily mean it's right. I love that even Lex Luthor opened schools. Gotta keep henchman loyalty somehow, right? Yeah, Simpsons did it. Fucking Montgomery Burns. Oh shit. Oh, we slid through that. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. We didn't wreck. We didn't get into an accident. We're fine. Sort of, maybe, possibly. Peter Wayland thought he was doing the right thing. Yeah. Fucking Wayland Industries. In fact, some the hero agree with, just not the method of the goal. Yeah, the sometimes the goal is similar, but the methodology is what's fucked. It always comes back to the methodology. All rich people plans for end of world. Fail with guards and henchmen. Yeah, no, that's true. Fail with guards and henchmen, that's true. But Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. I'm not sure what that was. I think the cat knocked something over. No, you stay down. You're fine. You're okay. Go lie down. No, you're not crawling onto my lap. No, Misty. You just stay down. You don't need to be on me just because you heard a thump upstairs. That was the cat knocking something over. Oh, it was? Oh, okay. I thought it was. Oh, are you okay? Okay. I expect to hear the screaming soon outside because I saw someone get off bus. Okay. You're okay. It's just see, you're okay, little. I thought the cat knocked something down. I didn't even know the cat was beside me. Wayland was bought by the Japanese company Utani. Yeah. Come here, Mustin. Mustin. Come here. Yeah. Muffin, you stay here. Good girl. Good Muffin. Okay. Dog stayed inside. Didn't try to run away. Good. Perfect. All rich people plans for end of world fail with guards and henchmen until these damn robots, but they fail too. Yeah. I like your ideals, but not yet. Not the way. That's god damn it. The second time we hit the poor dude. Listen. Just talk to my adjuster. You'll be fine. This is fine. You need the text family. The secret gets too big too fast. Also, the people who build it know. Stupid, sexy, post-apocalyptic defense robots. Your brakes made out of cheese? Listen, sir. Do you mind? It's wet. We're carrying 45,000 pounds, okay? This thing doesn't stop on a dime. I was reading chat. I got distracted. I got a little too close. Couldn't stop in time, okay? He helped me. He was the brake. Nope, just the original model. Nope, just like the original Model T. Yeah, exactly. 45,000 pounds. Day after Thanksgiving. No, that's Thursday, chat. Awaits Nordic Horizons release next weekend. Next week, 27th. Rope. Hashtag sexy. Wait. Why are we talking about hashtag sexy time? Why? Yeah, next week, Nordic Horizon. I think someone put grease on a grease pad. Hey, listen. I don't work on my own truck, okay? Sir, I pay fucking mechanics, all right? I have $318 million in this. Do you think I'm gonna get greasy and work on my own truck? Hell no. You got that kind of money? You ain't fixing your own shit. You got people to do that for you. Planet Crafter released a new DLC yesterday too. I haven't played Planet Crafter. How is it? Like, okay, explain Planet Crafter to me. What specifically is it? He works hard for the money. So hard, honey, honey. He works hard for the money. No, I think my mechanic is stupping my ex-wife, and therefore, if the mechanic kills me off, then he thinks he might get something out of the freaking will. But I hate to tell him, he gets fuck all the prison time. That's all he deserves. That's all he deserves. Breaking my shit. Planet Crafter, Star Trek 3, Search for Spock DLC. I'd hit that. You are a prisoner who gets extradition to a planet to work your sentence by terraforming a planet or moon. Oh. So, American corporate life, the real game. Start on a rock, build up the atmosphere, temp auction using tools, build on site using nearby resources. That's how you become a reaver. Yeah, kind of. Sounds like a Borg simulator to me. Sounds like a Borg simulator to me, chat. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta go left. God damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Billy Bob. Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg, aka Planet Twitch. Latest DLC has a toxic planet where you do all of that and get rid of the pollution. To what end ultimately? Are you just trying to make habitable planets for settlement? My home state, an adulterous wife can be fined for cheating in a divorce. See, I'm Canadian, so none of that shit stands. Mind you, the funny thing is, I make that joke. My ex-wife is actually, I still talk to her. there were some lifestyle differences after we'd been married for a little bit, and I wanted a family and she didn't. I wasn't going to force her to have kids, and she wasn't going to force me to not be a dad. So, well, honestly, no, fuck that. If you step out and cheat on your spouse and then expect to get paid in the divorce, you can eat all the dick. I don't think it's outdated at all. Screw that. She should be fined. But she also gets nothing in the divorce. Literally zero. Nothing. You cheated. You went and slept with a frickin' strange dick. It's your fault. Get wrecked. My case, not that wasn't the case. My case, it was. There's no way to compromise on me wanting to be a dad and her not wanting to have kids. When you actually legitimately care about the person that you're with, you want that person to be happy ultimately. If they're not going to be happy with you, then you have to let them go. You make the hard-ass adult decision to split, even though it fucking sucks and it guts you, so that you can each individually live your lives and be happy. So she and I still talk. She remarried. She was happily married. You know, it's been good, right? Y'all discuss kids before getting married? We did. And we were on the same page, but people are allowed to change their minds. It is unfair to get 50% by just walking away. Yeah, that's true too. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Like, yeah, we had that discussion before. And we had agreed that, yeah, we'd like to eventually have kids and raise a family. But people are allowed to change their minds. I think that's the other thing too is, you know, sometimes we get like weirdly twisted about this. Or people get like super butthurt. And it's like, you're allowed to change your mind at any fucking time. Right? I can agree to go out, meet somebody for a coffee, you know, today, and then tomorrow decide I really don't feel like it. It's okay for me to change my mind, and then to call that person up and say, hey, you know what? Like, I'm not feeling it today. Like, ultimately, if you're in a committed relationship with someone, there is a lot of points where you compromise, but there's just as many points where, you know, you can't, because compromise means that both parties are getting something out of it, right? So both parties will end up happy in some form. But if compromising means that, like in the case of being like raising a family, that one person ends up very unhappy because they are forced to be a parent when they didn't want to be, because they chose that. Like, they chose that, they made the decision that they didn't want to be a parent, but then they decided to make their spouse happy. They would be a mother and then be incredibly unhappy and miserable the end of their time. Like, how is that right? That's the way I always looked at it, because that's not right. Just like in her case, she knew that I would be incredibly unhappy if I didn't have the opportunity to be a dad. Because I knew I was going to be a kick-ass, I was going to be an awesome dad. And I get reminded of that on the daily when I talk to my kids. My kids and I have great rapport. We talk every single day. Right? Like, I cannot imagine my life without them. Anyway, neither here nor there. I'm fine with the girl, my daughter's mother in my life. I'm fine with that. That doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Trust me. Not even a little bit. God, this is not doing my suspension any good here. All right, so we got that one dropped. Hold on. Oh. Stop. Code. Port. Unvisited. Not captured. Oh, I don't have... Okay. Well, fuck. While we're here now, might as well. Way stations, companies, road numbers, points. All right. So we got 2 photos here, huh? Where the hell are we? Arkansas? Oh my God. We're in hot springs. Ugh. Need 1 Doc Afra Plus series to come out. 1 Doc Afra Plus series to come out. Yeah, goddamn. Just went to recommend RAM to someone. When the fuck did 64 gig DDR5 become $500? Since AI machines. Space Indiana jokes, popular premise. I mean, I'm all right with that. Yeah. $500 for 64 gig of DDR5. You can thank people building machines to run AI, to run large language models. Okay, we're gonna do this because I just want to do the capture, whatever. Hot Springs Mountain Power. That one's done. Nice. Yep. Yeah, everybody's building a goddamn freaking AI box at home. Yep, began feeding back on it, feeding it back on itself online. Turd Sandos, yeah. But the problem is, though, is like RAM is the most important factor in building an AI box. It's not even so much the compute power as much as the RAM needed to run large language model samples. Yeah, oh great, double hallucinations. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. That's a great thing. Fucking wonderful. Just what we needed. Double hallucinations. Big old turd sando. The biggest of turd sandies. Okay, so we're gonna go through here. I'm gonna get that last photo, and I think we're gonna wrap things up because I am starting to get a slight little bit of a headache. That's also because I haven't eaten anything since like frickin' 6 a.m. this morning, and it is now almost 4 p.m. So I need to get myself some. I need to go and figure out something food-wise. I'm what you call not excited about the current chunk of tech. No, that's fair. Trust me, I don't even blame you on that. Not even a little bit. I get it. Understand why you're really not, overly thrilled with the turd sandos. Nobody likes the turd finger food, right? Like, oh, it's a bathhouse. That only in Arkansas, am I right? I fit in the bicycle lane, so this counts, right? I'm a bike. Big old turd. Wait, do we not have any fucking fuel? How is there no place here with fuel or a rest stop? How? How is there no rest stop specifically here? You know what? I don't understand how that even works. I don't get it. I'm usually excited for tech advancements, but so much about AI has been just lame as fuck. Yeah, I mean, no. It's not fun to work with. The prompts are dumb. Definitely not disagreeing. Full of smug people. Lopsided VC shit. I think the thing is, though, is everybody seems to be hoping that they're going to be able to cash in and make mad fast millions, right? And I don't really think that's going to happen, fortunately. I could be wrong. You know what? And I'm always glad when something comes along and proves me wrong. I'm not even kidding. I'm always happy when I see shit come along that proves me wrong. Any new sector, there will be a winner, so we spread the bets. I mean, usually, yeah, that's true. I would agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me for Coffee and Chrome on Tuesday. I really do appreciate it. Regardless of whether you've been watching over on YouTube or on Twitch, your time here is greatly appreciated. So before it passed $3, I mean, thing is, though, is there's no sense in regretting it. And anybody who's currently got Bitcoin, the problem is, though, is it's never going to actually be what people wanted it to be. So at some point in time, it's all the bottom's gonna fall out of it. Just remember that the bottom will eventually fall out. Anyways, YouTube, thank you so much. Thanks for hitting the subscribes, and thank you for the likes. I really do truly appreciate it. Twitch, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifting subs. You know who you are, sexy human being. Thank you for the bits, and thanks for trying to touch me with your dirty tip. Oh, really? It didn't.
Oh my.
Wow, that was delayed. We're going to go and raid on Twitch. I'm going to send all of you over to hang out with Loken. So I'm going to send you over to Loken Plays. Because Loken is a wonderful ass human being. And I trust him with the good people here, and he really appreciates when we come by and visit. So go say hello to Loken. Enjoy your Tuesday evening. I'll see you back here for tomorrow's stream. Cheers, everybody.